All right. Good morning, everyone. We are back for the semifinals. Hoy se lía, but let me read this. All right, sorry. I am back. Let me check my chat before anything. Good morning, people. Let me see, 9:45 Shootout B. Okay, timing, blah, blah, blah. People thinking it will be a Dutch guy winning, either Ruben or Vika. Okay. Don't rule out that Spaniard. Ryan Nishioka got here late, overslept. I think he might have missed the briefing, so he doesn't quite know what is going on. So first matchup, I'll give you guys all of the matchups that we will have. By the way, with me I have Mr. Adam Wyckoff. Welcome.
Good morning, Marcus.
I'm so sleepy. Where's the rest of the Americans?
They are also sleeping.
Oh,
So they've missed the briefing as well.
probably they just turned on their YouTube. Right, American boys? Where you at? Well, let me give you guys what the matchups are gonna be. We have Ruben Boutens on this first lineup, on the first semifinal match race. We have Ruben Boutens versus Ryan Nishioka. Then Thomas Hagelstein and Sasha Kociszewski. Iliano De Vos versus Jakub Bohatirovic. Jarno Hermans versus Maxi Sees. Michael Schottler versus Simon Vangalova. Then Ian Lepelar. Ian, you owe me a beer for yesterday. Ha! I'll get you. Maximilian Bergil in P11. Dylan DeWolf. Oh, sorry. Ian Lepelar versus Maximilian Bergil. Then we have Dylan DeWolf versus Fernando Lara. Then Matthias Gruten versus Antoine Coudron. I got some more information, by the way. Matthias Gruten got here in, how do you call that? Crutches?
They were some sort of crutch.
Yeah, because he had something really wrong with his back. He had a lot of pain yesterday.
Hmm.
Had to basically be carried away from the track, but in the competitive nature he has, he's just gonna try it out. He was in crutches here in the morning, so I give him props for that. Respect, but I'm not sure if I agree if he should be doing that. But he's the one who knows his body, right?
Yes. I can attest that it's a very physical track, especially going over the bridge. There's a lot of bumps that.
Yeah, once you go down the bridge as well.
A lot of compression on the back, so I imagine that's taking a toll over the week of training as well as the races.
Yeah.
So, Marcos, the match races, how do they work? Do you know this?
Yeah, I was just in the briefing.
All
No
right.
trick questions here. Ha! I got you. So, this is a tennis-style matchup, yeah? So, Ryan is P48 in the championship. He'll come here versus the first one, which is Ruben. I don't know which cart Ruben is at, but whatever cart. Let's say Ruben has cart A and Ryan has cart B. Ruben will go for one flying lap. Ryan will also go for one flying lap. Then they change carts, same weight again. So Ruben will go on cart B for a flying lap, Ryan on cart A for a flying lap. Then they do the combined times, the average of those two times, and the fastest one chooses which cart he takes on to the next, how do you call it, bracket?
The next round.
The next round, yeah.
Yeah.
The other one gets the remaining cart and waits for his turn. And he will already have his grid spot sorted.
Now,
Is that good enough?
Yeah, that's
You
pretty
probably
good.
can make it a little better.
Now, we discussed in the U.S. in 19 whether or not we'd take a bad cart with us to fool the next driver,
that is strategy as well.
or take the good cart.
By the way, will they have the monitors showing the times to them or not? Because remember last year, I don't think that happened. Back in Portugal, they said that in the briefing room, but I can't quite remember if drivers will see what the lap times they're doing.
Here we are.
I guess they will because
I think that was the one warm-up lap because they had the half lap, right? So they have to set that half lap to get the green, and then now they have the checkered, and then there'll be a half lap back to the stopping point.
So we're just waiting for the times to be updated here.
Okay, so we can see on the scoreboard here the fastest of the entire group, but not necessarily what the matchups are. So I believe Ward will enter these manually into each of his spreadsheet on the Google Sheet for us, and then we can see who's got the advantage going into the second go-kart, the B-kart.
Yeah, now they're changing. They're inverting the carts now, the positions.
So each driver will get out and make their adjustments into the opponent's cart. They will bring their weight with them. So if they have seat weight, they will bring that over. If they have side weight for the cart ballast, they will be adding that as well.
Yeah. Big shout out to Maurice Hack for his awesome dance skills during the start lineup with some races. Yeah, he did a couple of dances yesterday. Let me see if he's around here. Guess not. Must be sleeping as well. Wake up, people. Okay, so we got our first time. So Ruben on his cart did 55.1. Ryan 55.7. Let's see. Now changing carts, how this will make up for the average time. Thomas 54.8. Well, I don't have to say the times right now because this really doesn't matter. Now is where the cookie will crumble.
Okay, looks like we've got a red flag confusion here.
Red flag?
Yeah, they're trying to stop these guys. Hold on a second.
Yeah, basically the rest of the field has already stopped.
I think perhaps some of the drivers were not set for the start of it.
So everyone will go for a slow lap. So they will be realigned again, yeah?
As well as have the same heat on the tire. Because obviously, if with that mistake, these guys have a few extra corners of heat.
Yeah. And they were stopped there just waiting for some people to go around the track.
And that's the fair thing to do. Unfortunately, it's a little bit of delay on the activities, but that'll be enough.
It is what it is, yeah.
It's going to be unfortunate for these four because their tires will cool a little bit more.
Yeah, but they're basically on the same conditions now.
Right.
Let's see what that will do for the average now. As we look at the flying, well, the only Brazilian to get into qualifying, he got yesterday a nice race. I almost lost my voice. Did you see that race? When Ryan Nishioka, I think it was the last race of the day. It was a crazy finish. He went for P3, but there were like 4 or 5 karts side by side battling. It was crazy. That got him into the semifinals.
Yes.
On P48. Right where he should be. All right, so let's look for this again. Let's hope we won't have any types of trouble now.
Okay, looks like Ruben's got the advantage so far. Thomas Hackelstein has the advantage. Eliano has the advantage. Jarno is barely in front of Maxi.
Barely, yeah.
And Michael Schottler is at the advantage, and it's really close between Ian and Maximilian.
Michael was the fastest.
Yes.
Overall, yeah.
I believe so. No.
Doesn't actually mean anything, right?
Well,
it just means that he'll probably take this kart to the next round if he wins.
Right.
He is against Simon Bangalova. Okay, here we go again. Drivers are being released. The 48th in general standings on image, that is Ryan Nishioka versus the very first one, Ruben Boutens, as they come on through Dive Bomb City through the final kink. Green, green, green. I'm glad they didn't put Ward there because he's out of strength in his right arm. Not enough energy to wave that flag for some reason. Yeah, we're just going to have to wait it out. Meanwhile, I'm just going to talk to my chat. José Borillo, ¿dónde estás? Bien aquí. Solamente más tarde. Vamos. Oh, Mason Brown just got here. Where did you just get? Did you just get to the karting track or to YouTube? So drivers now going for their lap 2 on the other karts. You know what? Matthias Gruten just got a lot of respect from me now. Just for sitting on the kart, he has my full respect. That's what I call an effort. Let's wait this out now. Oh, you got to YouTube. Sleepy boy.
Okay, it looks like Ruben has probably advanced over Ryan Nishioka.
Ryan had a 55.7. How much did
so,
Ruben?
I think Ruben has the better choice. It'll be interesting to see if he takes the 23 or the 3 with him. I think that's the 23 or maybe the 11. Yes, the 11 or the 3 with him.
I would take the 11 probably.
That's a
But
tough
that's
choice.
just me. Who am I? All right.
It looks like he's going to take the 11 with him.
So as we watch the pairs, the one who gets off with the kart lost out. There you go. There goes Ryan. Nice, solid effort.
Okay.
Which one is Ruben getting?
Looks like Hagelston is going to take the kart he's in. So Sasha goes and brings his kart to the pit lane.
So this is the average, and this is the time difference?
Correct.
So, Ruben got a 1.002 difference over Ryan. Unsurprisingly, Ryan just woke up and came flying. He came here late. Thomas Hagelstein, 0.972 faster than Sasha Kochichevsky. Eliano De Vos, 0.880 faster than Jakub Bohatirovic. Jarno and Maxi C's pretty close. Better off for Jarno with an advantage of 0.2 of a second. Michael Schottler, 0.5 of a second faster than Simon Vangelova. Then we have Ian Lepelar in front of Maximilian Bergiel.
Looks like we have an upset for P10, P7.
Dylan, what? Well, wait a minute.
So Fernando beat Dylan de Wolf.
No.
Oh wait, we don't have the second lap there. Huh?
Yeah. For Fernando,
That
Matias,
explains
and
it.
Antoine, we're probably going to have to...
What is Fernando's second lap? Fernando Lara scored a 55.125. There we
Okay.
go. So never mind. No upset.
So De Wolf ahead of Fernando Lara, half a second. Matias, oh man, props to Matias. Matias is hurt and still 0.2 of a second faster than Antoine Goudron. So moving on.
Okay, so this is the next bracket. So essentially, all of these drivers will be repaired based on seed, I believe. And so Ruben will be going up against Thomas Hagelstein, and Eliano will be going up against I think Jarno, and then Michael will be going up against Ian, and then Dylan will be going up against Matthias.
Matias, exactly.
So this is how the tennis bracket begins to take shape.
Tense times. Are you getting Maurice Hack for an interview for his dancing and then say hello for me? Sure. I just can't seem to find him. Must be in bed. Probably in bed.
Okay, it looks like the officials are checking something. So
Yep. I wonder what are they doing there? What are they up to?
perhaps the same thing that we were discussing about Dylan and Fernando Lara was applied.
Come on, guys. 2023, press F5. That's the way a computer works. Easy. Refresh. By the way, well, where do we see the rest? Is it supposed to go right now? On the graphic thing?
Yeah.
Maybe?
So
Maybe we go like this, yeah?
Yeah. There you go.
All right. There goes Ruben. There goes Thomas Hagelstein or Hagelstein. I don't know which one I should say. Iliano versus Jarno. Schuttler versus Ian. Dylan versus Matthias. Again, I can't stress enough my respect for Matthias just for sitting in his cart. He is badly hurt. And still, he advanced to the next round. Right, Ruben starting off his lap. Cadê o Rian? Já foi. Rian já foi. Vai estar na corrida na semifinal. Largando logo mais. Semifinal A. Depois tem B. Final B mais tarde. Depois a final C. Back in English. It's me and Adam are looking to the scoreboard to see what's going to happen.
Okay, Ruben crosses the line first here, coming around the Dive Bomb City.
Dive Bomb City.
There we go, final kink. And he scores a 54.5.
What?
Okay, the scoreboard missed our time, but
confusing, yeah.
The lap says that he's 5 seconds away, so that's all right. We'll wait for Ward to enter the data in the computer.
Oh, I think that's like in race mode or something.
Maybe it is in race mode.
So we'll just have to wait it out. Some people screaming outside.
Looks like DeWolf set a good lap. There it is, the track record so far this morning.
Okay, so far this morning, a 54.3 or something, wasn't it? So they've deleted the times over there. They don't have it. I don't think drivers, do they have access to the information?
I don't think so. Now, some of you may be wondering why we don't see 53s right away in Semi A. That it's a cold track this morning, so they got to heat it up just like everybody else every day. And
is this right? This name just popped up here. It was Thomas Hagelstein, yeah?
I believe it's Thomas Hagelstein.
Not Sasha Kozaczewski.
Ah.
Did something. Wait a minute. Did something. That is Sasha over there, I think, isn't it?
This is interesting.
Wait a minute. I believe something changed. We see Christoph running around.
Let's go
here?
back to the bracket. Looks like Ward has made some updates here. So
okay, Tom. Okay. So
it appears that Sasha has now had a better lap 2 in the other kart, which has given him a 200th advantage over Thomas Hagelstein. How close?
That is less than a blink of an eye, isn't it? So are they both going against each other? Only them? Maybe Ruben against Sasha, or is Sasha just doing one lap?
It appears that what we just watched, the lap times that we just were mentioning, are now
leaving?
Invalid, and we are redoing the quarterfinal bracket here.
Okay. So Thomas is leaving, yeah?
Yes,
Makes
Thomas
sense.
will now be
Sasha in his place.
Yeah. So essentially, that would be an upset for P9 over P8.
Okay. How the turntables, right?
Lazy Susan is more like it.
So, yeah, they just reset. Paul saying one lap, boom, one more time, I think.
Yes, essentially they will restart this round of
what
the
they
match
just
racing.
did, erase it, start over again, yeah.
I think the real trick is would Sasha have taken the kart that Thomas was in had that been announced right there at the...
Oh, okay, so maybe it's only him? I'm confused.
Maybe Thomas would not go by himself.
Yeah, but how is he going to do his lap if there's people in there?
He's going to get heat in his tires. That's what he's going to do.
Makes
so he's being
sense.
given an opportunity to put heat in his tires.
Yeah, because that car was in the pits, right?
So they're going to try to equalize the temperature of his tires for the match race, to do the best that they can to make it as fair as possible for him.
Makes sense, makes sense. Mocavicino, hello from Greece. How's that Greek weather doing? Are you baking eggs on the asphalt already with 50 degrees outside? Get that sun lotion on. So he should be pulling up ahead, side by side with Ruben.
Okay, looks like we're all set. Everything has been corrected, and we're going to restart the quarterfinal match race.
Okay, and I'm having a look at some team communication going down. By the way, is Maurice in the semifinals? You guys know up in the chat? We'll have a look later. So we'll have this match race, then we'll go straight for the race for semifinal A. Then we go same thing for semifinal B, same thing for semifinal C.
All right, now the business is coming again. Everyone's been released, or is getting released.
There goes Eliano. There goes Schottler. That's Schottler over there. Let's see what the German monster can do. All right, we are green now. Matthias gone. There goes Sasha. Jarno. Eliano. Schottler. Then Simon. Matthias. And Antoine Coudron.
Okay, Ruben crosses the line with a 54.4. That was better than his first lap.
Marginally better, yeah.
So, Sasha did a good job there, coming off cold.
He did. Ruben with his picture up in there. Jarno now with his picture from the fastest lap. I like this system. Well, times are coming up in the board. Meanwhile, Jared King, who else is in the commentary booth right now? Present yourself, Adam, again.
Hello, Jarrett. It's Adam. You know me.
You know me. Okay, we got a part of this done, but it's only one lap done, so it doesn't really matter. We'll just have to wait for the second part. Oh, Eliano's got some weights in there to change carts.
All right, Jarno does have the advantage over Eliano at first look here. Just barely, 100th.
So those carts seem to be pretty close to each other.
I knew you knew. Go to bed. It's like midnight in California.
Really?
Yeah.
I can stay up. It's Friday. Well, actually Saturday. Maybe
No,
still Friday.
It's
up in
Friday
there,
over
yeah?
there. Yeah. Good morning, Jarrett. Very nice. You know, we've had a Joker lap every year since I've started the KWC. Back in 19, we had somebody go over the wall. Jarrett went over the hill in Portugal, and then Anton went under the wall.
Wow.
Yesterday. Jeez.
It's 12:08 a.m. I still need to go to bed. You do. Just take your phone to bed. You'll be okay. Meanwhile, Paul goes releasing the drivers.
Okay, these are very close margins. I'm going to be intrigued to see if Sasha can overcome on his second lap and whether or not Eliano can settle it and get the advantage in this other cart.
How many points up for grabs? You remember that? Each time you win?
get a point for every match race you win. Yeah, 5 points. Excuse me.
Is this it?
That's it.
So 5 points each time you win?
Yep.
There's a lot of points out for grabs.
Well,
for the championship, yeah?
If it helps if you upset your opponent,
Yeah.
it helps you even further
Yeah.
get that chance into the final.
Okay. Guys will be making some good points then.
Okay. Looks like Ruben did enough.
It's going to be close.
Oh, Eliano overcame that little bit.
Eliano 5.446. Jarno 5.462. Ian 5.450. Schottler 5.465. DeWolf 5.450. Gruten 5.436.
All right, so it looks like we'll probably have Ruben, Eliano, Michael, and Matthias moving on. So, no, Dylan.
I think Dylan won from Matthias.
Matthias didn't do enough. It was close.
I mean, it was always going to be hard for Matthias to go all the way to the final bracket. Okay.
There we are.
So
DeWolf advance, yes.
He does. So Ruben half a second ahead of Sasha. Eliano 1.5 of a tenth ahead of Jarno. So Ruben moves on. Eliano moves on. Schottler moves on from Ian. And Dylan moves on from Matthias. So Matthias, Ian, Jarno, and Sasha, all four out. Now we will have Ruben versus Eliano. Oh, interesting. Teammates.
Yep. Blue Star matchup.
And Michael versus Dylan, yeah?
Looks like Dylan was able to match Matthias in his in the same cart, but Matthias wasn't able to do enough in the cart that Dylan had first in order to advance.
The speed suit didn't work for Matthias. Jared, you came in a little bit late. Can you explain to him what's going on with Matthias?
Matthias came in, or I saw him on crutches in the cafe.
Yeah.
Looks like some of the physical nature of the track conditions here have taken a toll on Matthias. It's quite bouncy over the bridge, and can compress your spine a little bit.
A little. Huh. A lot. A lot, you mean. So this is the semi-final, right? So this is the semi-final for the semi-final. Then we go to the final for the semi-final.
Right.
If you know what I mean.
Looks like Ruben took the 11 with him. Michael took the 12. Eliano took the 1.
11 was the first one he had, yeah?
Yeah.
Versus Ryan. So
yes.
he's just moving on with
it
that
with
11.
Him. And DeWolf brought the 13.
Anyone got number 2 or number 6 up in this? I wonder.
I didn't see that one, actually.
Or maybe they just got it out, so it was sort of faster-ish than the other carts yesterday. Exactly, Jared. Yeah, poor guy, man. I mean, hats off for him for just trying. Only for trying. Plus, he only got beaten by 1.5 seconds with all that pain. Definitely got my respect.
This isn't anything new. We have racers that have raced injured before. I know Sean Brierley from the English contingent did so in 19. He had a back pinch and that caused some swelling in his right arm. So
really,
and he fought through it and finished well.
Well,
I think 6th maybe.
not bad at all.
Okay, so the drivers are moving their weight. Eliano has the most. He carries it in that lovely seat of his. And a little bit of extra for the box.
I wonder how close is this going to be. Are we betting beers? A little bit too early, yeah.
Looks like DeWolf
Hold
is
your
continuing
horses.
his magic here.
Let's see what Schottler has to say about it now. Okay. Any bets? I'm not betting beer. It's a bit too early. Maybe a coffee. For this one, I have to go for Ruben.
Yeah, Ruben and Michael have been pretty spectacular on consistency in their laps this week. So
I'm gonna go. For the final, for this whole bracket here, I say Ruben.
yes,
Second spot, I have no idea. Dylan's doing pretty good.
yep.
Michael's doing pretty good. Actually, we might have an upset because Iliano, he wants this bad as well. There goes Iliano. There goes Ruben, as you see on screen.
Looks like he has 2 tenths to gain over Eliano here in the 1, which I believe is a little faster, has been faster this week.
You reckon he might go on with the 1 and drop the 11?
Perhaps.
Okay, makes sense.
But that is only if he outpaces Eliano by more than 2 tenths.
Yeah. We got Ruben's father here.
Yeah, we see him here on the
It's
edge of
his
the
father and his mother over here. They're both going, "Go, son, go!" As it should be. Both of them
Okay.
really nervous for
Here
their
we go.
son.
Eliano gets a 54.59. No, I don't think that's enough. 54.4? That's not enough. Eliano will advance.
Oh! No, wait a minute. So Buten's had a 54.5. Iliano.
Oh, absolutely identical laps from DeWolf and Schottler. That's not enough for Michael either. We're going to have a massive upset here.
So we'll got. Let's just wait. Ruben 54.4, Eliano 54.5. Over here, Ruben 54.5, Eliano 54. I think Eliano might have this, yeah.
Eliano, I think he's got it.
Because of this lap time.
Yes, he did better in the 1.
He went 54.2 with his first kart. Ruben did a 54.4. I think Eliano moves up. So if we just look at them, we'll know what's going to happen.
Yes.
If Ruben gets away, he's eliminated.
There it is. Eliano.
Oh, so close.
And DeWolf advance.
So close. Oh. So 3 world championships down the drain now. Wow.
So
well,
looks like Eliano's taking the 1 with him, as he would like.
Las Vegas is going nuts now.
Look, it was really close.
So
700ths. 700ths.
Wow.
The margins are quite thin.
I wonder where that will put Ruben on the grid for the next race.
I believe that puts him 3rd. That'll put him 3rd over Michael.
Not sure.
Michael will be 4th on the grid. And then we'll find out who's going to be the pole sitter and the second place driver in just a moment.
So Eliano versus Dylan already. How disappointed must Ruben be? Well, you're in the lead of the championship. You're going to have to fight for it. So Eliano scoring extra points. 5 extra points. So is Dylan.
You know, this actually
Schottler needed those points too to get back to the fight.
that might actually help John DeVaya later if he goes all the way. He could get those extra 5 points and catch up.
Yep, exactly. So Ruben is losing out on 5 points in total, right? Because he's not scoring these points if he would win, yeah?
Correct.
Okay. Or is it 10? No, he misses out on 5 plus
yeah,
5.
so 10. Yeah, he misses out on 10. So if DeVaya goes all the way, they'd be even going into...
Would they be even, or Delvaya would go ahead for 5 points? I'm not sure. Let me see the standings.
From what I remember, he was 10 points behind coming into today. And so if he does all... If he gets the pole in his semifinal, then he's matched Ruben. Okay, first lap from Eliano is 54.3.
5 points.
Oh.
Only 5.
Only 5. Okay.
So if John advances all the way to the final on his bracket and wins, he'll start the final portion 5 points ahead. He's going to jump Ruben.
Looks like DeWolf has the advantage here, 0.02 of a second.
Okay, scoreboard being reset.
I was discussing with Stefan Verhofst about the weight in the side box and how much that can affect the balance of the kart. And he says about 7 kilos is the max you want in that side box. So
more than
Eliano
that,
is doing a lot with the seat weight and the side
how
box.
Heavy that,
so
I wonder how heavy that seat is. Doesn't look too heavy when he gets hold of it.
Yeah, there's some lead in it, but I think he's carrying that red weight. I think that's a 20-pound, maybe. So
kilo,
10 kilo, right? 10 kilo, 20 pounder.
Okay, second part.
Okay, we'll see if Eliano can beat 200ths.
This is close. By the way, so Ruben got kart 11 in the end?
Yes, Ruben will have 11.
Okay, Eliano got
bad.
1. Dylan got 13. Which one would you go for?
Probably
one?
the one, yep.
I would go for the 1 too. We got the sectors here. 8.7.
Okay, Eliano has the better first sector. DeWolf has the better second. Well, a 10th match, so it's about even going into the sector 3.
Oh, this is so nice, this map. We don't have this in Brazil. Is this GPS?
Yeah.
Probably a GPS, yeah.
Okay, DeWolf going into Dive Bomb City, getting ready to record his lap.
Let's see what it is.
The best lap of the day.
54.2 on kart 1. Eliano had a 54.3.
54.34. That makes it. It's probably going to make it DeWolf. That's not enough from Eliano.
Yeah, I think DeWolf got this.
The homeboy.
The Honolulu driver will be the winner, I think. You'll see right now. Which kart will he choose? I wonder. Probably staying with number 1.
Oh. Looks like he's taking the 13.
What?
All right.
Come on, system. I'm pretty sure Dylan won, but we wanna tell you guys the margins, yeah?
There it is.
Oh!
800ths.
That was so close. Oh, so close. The average for Eliano was 100 and no. Is this combined?
What's that?
Is this combined?
Yeah, it's the
two?
average, right? So they average both laps and
Divided by 2.
divided by 2, and then you get the distance. So
Less than 1/10 of a second. Incredible.
so we'll have De Wolf on the pole, Eliano De Vos second, Ruben Boutins third, Michael Schottler fourth, and then we get into the second
Hats off
half.
to Dylan. Hats off to Dylan. Nice job. Hats off to Eliano for eliminating Ruben as well. Not an easy task, that, is it?
No.
Not too easy.
But definitely those karts were helpful for them, and they were able to set their time, keep the pressure down on them, to keep calm.
Oh, yeah. Now
You know?
more points up for grabs on this semifinal race. Everyone's settling in. Yeah, I think Yeli is right. I think they did both times together, not the average, because we had 108 seconds in total. I think it is the sum, not the average.
Okay.
Remember on the right side we had 108. It's
That's right.
54 lap
54.
times 2. So a different system from, I think last year we went for the average, yeah?
I believe so.
Last year was the average, so this year things changing up a little bit. So probably they just go for a warm-up lap and then we start the race right away, I believe.
And this will look very similar to the group rounds, where they'll get the warm-up lap and then to equalize the heat in the tire, and then they'll pull over in the backstretch and be set into the grid, and into the mushroom they'll set to be released.
Yeah. For now, first king of the day, Dylan De Wolf, winning the first semifinal. Good job on him. Very good job on him. What about you in chat? Who's winning this race? I'm only betting beers after noon, okay? It's a little too soon. The most I can do is bet some hot chocolate right now. What about you in the chat? Who's winning this race? Who do you want to win this race? First semifinal. Who moves on to the finals later in the afternoon? Just call it in the chat. Fernando fue eliminado por el ganador del matchup. Oh, yeah. All right, drivers starting to leave. Yeah, guys, keep it moving. Who's going to win? Yeah. So Yele still believes in Ruben. Jonathan, Honolulu for the win. Okay. Joris thinks Ruben is winning too. Ignacio, of course, with his homeboy from España, Fernando Lara. Mikesh, Ruben will attack from behind. Okay, makes sense. Now they're going to put the grid in the right order. Oh, single file, okay. As per usual. This should be interesting. Strong lineup up in there. I tell you what, I'm just going to get off the fence right now. Wait a minute.
Looks like Matthias is making some signals here to Michael Schottler. Maybe making a deal here. Stay in line. Maybe pit out so that he doesn't impact the race of others.
Oh, he's messing around with his back. I feel for Matthias. I tell you what, just getting out of the fence, I'm rooting for Matthias to win this race. That would be a movie thing, yeah? That would be a nice script for him.
It would be quite the effort. I do agree with the chat that Ruben will probably win the race. I think he will use the strategy of the pit stops to his advantage. We have one extra one, I believe, in the semis, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm gonna look that up. Right. Okay. I'll look that up later on, or maybe you can look it up. Marco's the commentator on fire mode from now on. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to begin as we go. Green, green, green. Dylan the Wolf up in front. Let's go, boys. No one, let me see, no one moving so far. All right, let's see, back in the L4 chicanes. Oh my God, this image, look at this, nice. Woohoo!
A clean start to the race.
Cleanest start to the race so far, yeah. As they go onto Lightning, Dylan DeWolf up ahead, pulling up a gap. You know what, Ruben losing out to Eliano up in front. See, group starting to spread a little bit. Matthias still hanging on to that P5 place after they go after. They're just out of Mushroom now. So far, no one going into the pits. Not yet, not yet. Schottler moving. Still maintaining P5. That is Jarno just behind him. Not many moves going on. Someone lost out. That is Fernando Lara. Fernando Lara losing a lot of time on that first lap. I'm not sure we have. Oh! That is Jarno making moves. Oh man, Ian got. That was bad for Ian going up the bridge.
Okay, I was mistaken. The extra stop is for the final only.
Only the final, yeah.
Only
3.
the final.
The
so
rest,
only 2.
Okay, so this is the same as the other races. Schottler in, is that it? Oh yeah. Michael Schottler feels like he's losing pace there. Matthias got overtaken by Jarno. Ian also was trying to go for the overtake, but he got shuffled down up to the bridge. You can't go too wide there, can you? It's a little risky.
Yeah, there are a couple of tire bubbles
Big tires,
out there,
yeah, in front.
so it kind of works its way out to where you should probably be single file.
So Ian, at that time, he got a little shuffled to the back, could not go forward. Now we'll have to work it all over again. I'll tell you what, hats off for Matthias. He's maintaining that. Actually, he fell down to P6, yet he's fighting the pain. He's actually getting closer to Jarno again.
And you really have to be smart about your pass attempts, because every little bump of the wall will take away time from you.
And up in front, Eliano. Tell you what, really, really close to Dylan. I don't know how close he is, but for now he cannot make a move. Let's see if he's going for the inside.
Eliano set the fastest lap of the morning, so
54.1.
He's definitely using DeWolf as a carrot today.
Still pretty much close to him as they come down through the bridge onto King's Tribute and Mushroom. It's the closest fight so far throughout the field. back in P4, we have Jarno being chased down by Matthias. Matthias doing a good job on the start of the race. Round 4 out of 34. I'll remind you, this is a longer race. I think it's a 30-ish minute race in total. We are in the start of lap 5 out of 34. Matthias got all my respect there for hanging on in the kart in P5, chasing down Jarno. Ruben ha ganado 3 match race, yes o dos. So 16, 8, 4. So Ruben won 2, right? Ruben won 2 match races here, right? Got eliminated on the third one by Eliano.
Correct.
16, 8. This one he was out.
Yes, he was out in the semi, yeah.
So he won 2, that's right. So he got 10 extra points.
You know, something I've been watching now as we see De Wolf pit is the gap back to the drivers who have just decided to try the undercut.
Yep.
And so you see now De Wolf is in front of Michael, and we can see the gap there is about 13 seconds. So the leaders in front will be trying to mark where those drivers are on track. And for us, looking at the timing screen, we're trying to see maybe 20-second gap before you've jumped that driver. So we'll see if Ruben and Eliano can put the laps together to jump these drivers that have already pit for their first time.
We will see. Let's wait it out. Adam, take it away. I will be right back, okay? Give our people the information they need. I'll be right back.
Okay, Eliano on the back stretch here, trying to put the laps together. Now that De Wolf has pitted, the gap to him is 28 seconds. So it looks like he is double pit, and we'll be focusing on clean laps for the rest of the race. Interesting strategy from De Wolf. And we see Matthias Gruten working with Jarno here to continue to set fast laps. Looks like they are getting closer to Ruben. Jarno and Matthias up the bridge, down into King's Tribute, and into the Mushroom. You really don't want to slide there, as you will lose a lot of time heading into Dive Bomb City. And here we go for lap 8. The gap back to Michael Schuttler is 16.8 seconds. So right now Ruben does not have that covered, and neither does Eliano. De Wolf with 30-second gap back with 2 stops completed already. It's possible he's making the ground that he needs to win this race. We'll see. Looks like Ruben has set the fastest lap of the day. Ruben backing up another fast lap. Purple in sector 3. We've got Sasha and, Bohukowicz and Van Wade. Okay, Simon there, following Berkowitz. Okay, here we are, back with the leader, Eliano, going into the Shadow Realm. Followed closely by Ruben. Seems the gap is maintained. About 1.5 seconds. There we are into Lightning. Going up Thunder Road. And it looks like Michael has him covered on that stop still. That first stop. Here we are into the Mushroom. Now dive on City. And you can see that Michael has him covered. All right. Eliano setting the fastest lap of the day there. Very nice. Michael going purple. First sub 53 second. Or sub 54 second lap of the day. Very nice. Let's go. All right, back with Matthias Gruten and Jarno. Looks like Matthias has made a pass on him for fourth. Still fighting despite the injury. That battle did extend their gap about a second as Eliano goes purple once more. And we have Ian in the pits once more. Looks like his second stop of the day. So of the two-stop strategy, we have De Wolf in the front of that with Thomas Hagelstein, Sasha, and Ian Lepelier. Okay, Matthias is gaining on Jarno now that he's out in front. Looks like by 3/10 as he comes down into King's Tribute. Meanwhile, Maxi Cease sets the purple Sector 1. Eliano is extending his lead over Ruben. It's almost 2 seconds now. A good exit there for Matthias and Jarno as he continues to extend the gap. Here we are with another pitter. We have Michael Burgel in the pits. And looks like Sasha is in for his first stop of the day. Losing. And he comes out behind Burgel. Okay, we are seeing the pack get back together here as the strategies develop. Just a reminder, DeWolf is on the two-stop strategy already completed, and he has caught the back of the one-stop drivers, I believe. And that's Codron in the pits. And he comes there, out, back behind. And I'm so happy that Marcus has returned because I'm not good at play-by-play. I can do color, but not play-by-play. I think we did a good job, though. Everybody's still up to date.
I'm pretty sure you did. Now get me up to date.
Okay, so
what's going on?
We have Eliano and Ruben and Matthias and Jarno have not made any pit stops. I believe
So
Lara has
gone,
also
yeah?
not. Schottler has only done one stop, so he's the leader on the one-stop strategy. But we have Dylan DeWolf leading the pack of the two-stop strategy.
So
They're in the back.
So Michael being 15.9. No, this is
17.525.
He will not come back in the lead. He should come off maybe just ahead of Bruton. Let's see if I'm all right with that. Let's see.
I think we were timing that maybe it's a 20-second
People
time
say
loss.
you did a good job. You
Oh,
did all
great.
right.
Thank
Don't
you.
worry.
Thank
Valid
you, Joe.
effort.
I appreciate it.
How many seconds does Eliano have ahead of Ruben? 2.3. Matthias 5.5, but Matthias has one stop, yeah? Or no, he still didn't stop.
Matthias has not stopped at all.
Okay,
No.
Michael has. Michael is
Michael
the
has,
first
yes.
one with the stops here, yeah?
He has done one stop, and he's using the open space to set as many fast laps as he can.
Okay, and we have 19 laps. So we've just gone past the halfway point of the race. What else are people saying here? Eliano, 10 out of 10. Nice rhythm. DeWolf is P2 now, according to my calculations, by 1.5. Where's DeWolf? DeWolf already served both his pit stop, I believe.
Yes.
Antoine Coudron as well, just behind DeWolf. Well, I missed part of the race, so I'm sort of lost.
That's all right. Nature calls.
Nature calls, nothing much you can do. Nature is the boss. From what I can see, Jarno is trying to get up again on Matthias.
Okay, Lara has pit for his first stop of the day. And Looks like Michael Schottler had set the purple last sector there.
Schottler, 53.9. Not bad. We're just looking ahead to see if Jarno is going to get his revenge on Matthias. He is really close now as they push through Dive Bomb City into the last kink. And one more lap for this race. Lap 22 is underway. Tell you what, Matthias is holding on pretty good to what I think is the net P5 position. Jarno had overtaken him earlier on. Matthias got back to him?
Matthias got back to him. Looks like we got a flurry of stops here.
Okay.
Lara doing back-to-back, and Nishioka doing his second.
Back-to-back, exactly. First one was an 18.3. 18.4 now, safe. Ryan, 18.2. Ryan fighting for his life there with that number 3 kart. Tell you what, he must be super happy that he had the opportunity to get into the semifinal.
Yes, and Eliano goes purple again. He's running away with this one.
He is. He should be the net leader by the end of the race, yeah? He was the first. Was he the leader? We have to see what Dylan has to say. So Dylan with 54 zeros. That was his previous lap. So we'll just have to keep matching their laps now.
Yeah, I think Eliano has done enough based on the average lap time to jump DeWolf.
Looks like it. He is 2.3 seconds ahead.
But also DeWolf is now at the back of the one-stop strategy field. So it is holding him up just a little.
By the way, these match races plus the semifinals, this is going to shake things up a little bit on the general rankings, yeah?
I believe so.
Ruben depends on other results, but he might just get off the lead of the championship after the other semifinals. It could happen. He was leading all week long, but today not having his best performance.
Right. I think the other drivers in the Semi B and C are probably going to start adding in their brains how many points they can gain.
Exactly. Especially Vika and John, the ones that are closest by to them. Does it make sense? Vika is pretty close. John is the closest one, 5 points behind.
Right.
So if John goes all the way up to the end in his semifinal and wins everything, he will already be 5 points ahead.
Yes, and
without counting the results for the race itself, the final race, the semifinal race itself.
Yeah. Team USA has been talking about how impressive it is for him to come here after winning in Portugal to be one of the top guys yet again and have a chance at back-to-back world champions.
He's surprised a lot of people, including me. I thought he would struggle a little bit more, but he trained a lot, actually. If he wants to take that championship back to Spain, he has to train a lot. By the way, up in front, so Eliano, purple lap 53.773. Dylan 53.9. Yeah, I think this is Eliano's race, almost in the bag.
Good for him. He's done very well. I followed him a little bit in practice sessions and was able to keep up until my body weight prevented me. So, that backstretch, you have to have lightweight, and I had too much this year. So
a little too much.
That's okay. But the thing is, everybody has been pretty close on times all championship long.
It was impressive, right?
Everybody was within a second or a second and a half on lap times. So
even less. I think this is one of the closest events that I've seen in terms of. Let's just talk about top 10. 0.2 of a second on qualifying.
No doubt.
Qualifying
insane.
Is like either you make it or break it on qualifying over here. If you don't do good on qualifying, you just screwed up your race. Nothing much you can
Yeah,
do.
because you get the guys in the back that are trying to be heroes and make up for the mistake on their qualifying lap.
On the first 2 days of racing, not much hero moves, maybe one here and there, but yesterday, everyone needed those last points, yes, so they could move on to the semifinals. So the gloves were off yesterday, definitely.
That's typical for round 8 every year.
On the 4th day of racing, it usually goes like that, the day before the semifinals. Ruben and Dylan now virtually head-to-head for P2. Dylan 53.9. Yeah, they're basically doing the same lap times. Tell you what, 53.9 as well for Eliano.
So I'm looking at the gap. So we have Eliano in the front, and if he does 2 stops, where would he finish? Where would he come out? Where right now? And that's like about a 20-second time loss. So if we think about it in that way.
Well, the magic number for one stop is below 15 seconds. If you go below 15 seconds on difference, you'll go at least side by side, maybe ahead. Above 15 seconds, you'll get off behind. I still haven't figured out when it's 2 stops. I don't have that magic number yet.
Okay, looks like we have a pitter.
Who's in? Bahatirovic. He's up on the middle of the field, I think. Outs 18.7. Safe stop. No need to risk it on the semifinal.
Okay, here's a point of interest. We got Eliano approaching the back of the field. He's got Nishioka already under a lap down.
Yeah, he's already made the overtake on him. Now he has some clear road. Next one up is Fernando Lara.
Looks like Maxi Cease is holding up to Wolf a little bit here.
Oh, yes, he is.
He goes for the overtake.
Oh, there goes.
Looks clean to me.
Yeah, pretty clean. They didn't even pull over to one another. But Dylan might have lost out on this one to Ruben, actually. It's the neck fight for P2 between Dylan and Ruben. Nice clean pass. Nice move.
I think Ruben's doing well with the 11. I think we considered that a B+, A- Kart this week. For U.S. grades, that's probably a high average.
Okay. In general, how's the feeling for the USA team?
I think
it was an event for, I would say, learning.
Yes.
Being humble.
This is definitely a laboratory experiment. We have a different surface at home.
Most of you were in shock because you did well on BRKC. So you hope to do just fine over here as well. How different is this to the track you drove in the UK?
This is asphalt versus polished concrete. In the UK and at home, we race on polished concrete.
Okay.
So
this is like sort of rubbered asphalt, yeah?
As the track heats up on polished concrete, more rubber gets laid down, and so we can use that rubber as the time goes on.
Okay.
Here, while it takes rubber, it's still slick. And the intention for you out here would be to not slide your go-kart at all.
At all.
And so you have to have such fine movements on the steering wheel to keep it from slipping.
I mean,
and
the
zero noise on the tires.
The homeboys look like they're on rails, right? It's like glued to the floor. They barely move their steering wheel.
Absolutely.
They even use the inside of the barriers to help their kart steer. Did you notice that? It's like,
yeah,
you go 1, 2, 3 millimeters wrong and you're done.
Yes.
They go just exactly as they should.
You know, those little lips on the barriers are very much like the curbing we use on the outdoor world. So you jump on some of those curbs, you help the kart to rotate. Looks like we're coming to the final laps and we need the leaders to pit.
Ruben in. So, by the way, so he has to do probably 2 in a row. Maybe he has 1 free lap.
Yeah, looks like Elliot, the Blue Star strategy of doing 2 stops in a row at the end of the race is going to happen. Ruben beats Michael.
Beats Michael, yep.
And they both have 1 more to go. And Eliano will have to do back-to-back, so we'll see where DeWolf comes out.
Michael was already behind, yeah?
Correct, but he still has one stop to go here.
Okay, all right.
We'll see if they've beaten DeWolf out.
Eliano driving faster and faster. Ruben in, no matter P2 or P3. Dylan is doing a wonderful job. Oh, yes, he is.
I do not think that Michael or Dylan have, Michael or Ruben have not beaten DeWolf. Eliano
you
in.
think Ruben does not beat DeWolf once they come back?
No.
Okay, Eliano in with the nice comfortable gap. Ruben in, Ruben's in.
Michael's going to have to pit next lap. We'll see what happens here.
Has to get in on before opening up the next lap, actually. This is 32 laps done. We're on the 33rd already. If he opens up one more, there goes the championship. Eliano, he has to go for one more, yeah?
Yes, Eliano, I think we'll do this
has
this
to get
lap
in now,
in.
then. So let's look at the gaps. Eliano comfortably ahead of Dylan with 18 seconds to go there.
He goes into the pit. Let's see if he comes out in front of DeWolf.
All righty.
Michael's in as well. And Matthias. Okay, DeWolf is coming around the final kink. And Eliano has covered him.
That is easy P1.
What an impressive race. But Ruben and Michael are close behind in two. Matthias just came out in 5th. Impressive drive for him.
Yeah, finishing off in P5. Hats off to him. But
wait, that might be Hagelston out in front.
No, that is Matthias.
Okay.
Then Jarno.
Their helmets are similar, so
pretty similar, yeah. So good effort for Dylan. P2. Ruben, his back is filled with Schottler and bad intentions. Should try to go for the jump. I don't know if he has the space for that.
We'll see. It looks like he's close on it, and Ruben's starting to defend.
Meanwhile, here comes through the final kink, Eliano, the boss for the win. Dylan in P2, do not be disappointed. P3 for Ruben, P4 for Michael Schottler.
Okay.
Hats off for Matthias, man.
Yeah, he looks like he's in quite the pain right there.
He has to be in pain.
Immediately decelerated there.
Oh. What's going on there?
He's making an adjustment to his chest protector.
Suit, something over there.
I think his chest protector probably got a little out of sorts there. We do a lot of leaning in these karts.
He has to be in pain.
All right, semifinal A, pretty good.
Done.
Definitely a pace race, that one. And,
oh, yeah.
Eliano had the kart
maximizing his chances. Good for his championship coming back up now.
You know, I think Ruben finishing 3rd in that 11 is probably the best he could hope for.
Yeah.
He really needed to take that one with him, but he didn't do enough in the match race. And that's the game, right?
And this guy on screen, people should be applauding him. You guys back at home, all of your respects for Matthias Gruten. I have nothing but respect for this driver. That is the first race of the day done. Semifinal B up ahead. We're going for some highlights, a little bit of water, and we will be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, leave us a like. As usual, please. It is important for the sport, as I keep repeating for you all every single day. This will get YouTube to show us around more people, and you guys will get, drivers will get more sponsorship opportunities. So As you watch the highlights, we will be back in a few moments for Match Race Semifinal B. Hello! We are back. We got John Del Valle versus Robin Evan, Logan Sune versus Kenny Verbenen, Giovanni Baccellieri versus Mateusz Matis, Guillermo Van Pamelen versus Victor Sparholt, Bram Gelton versus Remy Dragja, Selena Ballnegger versus Van Hendrickson, Hoyen Van Waas versus Stefan Verhofstadt, and Arnaud Tuven versus Nicholas Laridon. Who's your money on? Get off that fence. John versus Robin.
I'm going to take John all day.
I'm going to go for John, yeah. Logan versus Kenny. Tough one. I say... People clapping outside? No? Okay, must be hearing things.
So they're now setting the order. That's what's happening here.
Yep. There goes Logan.
They're setting the matches.
Now Kenny.
Because the draw is different. You don't get the first card out, right? So the draw happens and you get your starting card. And so now we're putting the starting cards in the order of the matches. And here we go. There was a note in the chat about points on offer for when you do the match race. So just to clarify, there will be additional 5 points granted for every shootout win during the match race.
Okay. Creo que sumas un punto. No, cinco puntos. 5 puntos por victoria en match race. That's enough Spanish for now.
And then we also want to clarify, semifinal race has 2 mandatory pit stops for everyone, and it is 30 minutes.
34 laps in total. Final race will have 3 pit stops. Should be a 45-minute, is that it? 45-minute race with 24 finalists. So we get... First 8, and first 8, right? 18, 16, 30, 34. First 8 from all the semifinal races. Move on. No, it's actually
the point total.
The points total, yeah. That's it. Because they're still adding up points to the general ranking.
This is just an opportunity to continue to earn points. So obviously the match races will then separate you from 47th. And then, of course... If you have enough points in your final result, you will advance. You have the chance to advance in the top 24.
Yeah. Ignacio del Valle es la copia de AliExpress de John. Okay. As you see drivers concentrating right there on screen as Paul is approaching them. Now they're getting released. Now it's getting started. Turn back my microphone on. Everything gets fixed again. You know what? People have some doubts. People are saying that the rules of points might have been changed. Some people say you get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On our rule book, it says per victory you get 5 points, so I'm just going to clear that right away. And I'll be right back with the information.
All right, that's the end of the first set of laps. And it looks like Arno Tuvin has the fastest of the group. And the drivers will begin switching their karts, moving their weights to go for the second lap. We can see Marcos out there clarifying the rules. Okay. Marcos has said that if you win your first race, you get 1, and your second one, you get 2. The third one you get 3, and the fourth you get 5. All right, so John DeVaya has the upper hand with a half a second. Logan Sunye about a 400th advantage. And Giovanni Baccarelli has a 300th advantage. Guillermo with 2/10 over Victor. Bram with a 10th over Drazga, and Selena is behind by 500ths over with Sven. Stefan Verhofst is behind by a half second, and Arno Tuvin has the half second advantage. So we'll see what they can do in the second lap here. Thank you, Marcos, for confirming that the rules have been changed.
And I haven't been warned.
And our PDF was great.
Yeah. So 1 for out of 16, 2, 3, 5.
Very nice.
That's
all right,
just
now
to
everybody
make
at home can do the math, right?
Because I surely won't. It's too complicated now.
Isn't that always the commentators' curses, right?
Yeah.
They gotta. We don't do math in the booth, right?
So they've done 1 lap. What card did John have? 12 and 7. Oh, this is an interesting one. Karts 2 versus Kart 6. Baccelliere versus Mattis there. Whichever of those two that loses out will still get a good card for the semi-final race there.
Yes, and the margin there is really tight. You can see these guys are all, and Selena is all very close.
So John shows up over there with a 53.98. Robin
looks like John will advance.
Yeah, he took out another 0.6 of a second there. So John moving forward relatively easily.
Yes.
Which card should he choose between 12 and 7?
Looks like Kenny didn't do enough against Logan. And
so close.
It's going to be close, yep.
So close. So John. Okay, we're still putting things.
We're refreshing the data here as Ward puts it in the sheet.
Someone get Ward a double espresso.
Okay, so it's confirmed, I believe, that John will win. And we'll see which card he takes, because both of those are less than stellar. Logan Sunye takes the second matchup there.
Yeah, advances as well.
Giovanni has done what he needs to do. Guillermo Van Pemelen has taken over Victor Sparholt, another junior in the field. And Bram has done well as well. We're still waiting on the final results for Selena.
Okay. Nope.
Hold on a second. It looks like we've
gone
recycled
back
the data.
Help me out, Ward. What is going on? Well, we'll just have to take a look at whoever is on track.
Selena did not make up the difference, so
that was close, though.
Sven got her by 0.09.
Less than a tenth of a second. Finest of margins, yeah.
I'm sure she'll be disappointed with that.
Yeah. And, well, let's see. Over Horian, tell you what, 0.7 on Stefan. Good job by him. Stefan losing out. Then we have Arnaud advancing from Laradon. So, next heat will be John versus Logan Sunier, Giovanni Baccellieri versus Guillermo van Pamelen, then Bram versus Sven Hendrickson, and Horian van Was versus Arnaud Tuven. Alrighty. Next up.
I think what the interest here is which cart did John take with him?
You know what? I'm just going to get up and have a look there. I'll tell you right away.
Okay, so John took the 12 with him. That's a very interesting choice. He could leave Logan Sunier with a bad cart. There were a lot of good drivers that were able to do well in the 12 and the 7, but they did not meet up to the standard. You know, they weren't usually in the spots that you'd expect those types of drivers to be in.
Intriguing. What is John up to? Green. First out of 2 rounds now. Logan starting off. What does Logan have? 18? Yeah?
18 has been a good cart. So we'll see if John can outpace him in the 12.
So Kenny has cart 24 for himself. Robin with that cart number 7, right?
Kenny has made his way in the pits with the 24.
And Robin has the number 7 since John moved up with the number 12.
Okay, Logan is finishing the lap. Coming around. Dive Bomb City. $54.3 to John's. $53.9. Absolutely stellar in the 12.
As usual on any cart. Giovanni 54.1. Guillermo 54.0. Close. Bram 54.2. Hendrickson 54.2. Arnaud, well, Horian 54.3. Arnaud 53.9.
Still close for a lot of the drivers there.
Yeah.
You know, we're talking about less than half a second between every single driver out there. And that's like millimeters on the track.
It is a blink of an eye. It's like having a hand forward or something like that. Vamos, Johnny Galaxy. Johnny Galaxy. Paquete. Let's see what he can do on Logan. You never know. We're riding off everyone else. Ruben did not go all the way to the end. You never know what might happen. Logan might have something up his sleeve there. He's more used to this track than John anyways, but John has the skills. So experience versus will, which one of them is winning?
Okay, so John has the upper hand after lap 1. Guillermo Van Pamelen has the upper hand by 900ths in matchup 2. Bram is behind by 900ths. And Arnaud is up by 4/10.
Should be close between the matchups in Giovanni and Guillermo, and Bram versus Sven as well. Less than a tenth between these 4 guys in these 2 matchups. There goes John, there goes Logan. There goes Guillermo. Giovanni.
I think there's too much sliding there into one. It costs a lot of time to do that much slide.
Yeah, you only have one chance. You cannot blow it in one turn or else you are done.
But you can make up a lot of time in Sector 3, you know?
Let me see how many viewers we have. And how many likes. That is important.
All right, John sets a 54-2. Logan Sunier goes purple at the 54-1. Followed by Guillermo's 54-1, a better one.
You know what? Let's call everything off. We have 210 people watching. We have 35 likes. How is that possible? Come on, guys. Help me out here, Adam. What are people supposed to do on this situation?
Well, like Ryan told me earlier in the week, like and subscribe.
Please like and subscribe. If you don't want to subscribe, no problem. But please give us a like. This is for the sport. This is for the boys that you're watching there. Someone is real mad. Is that Van Was?
Van Ways, I think, is upset. Or no, it might have been an elation because he has a purple lap. So
okay, he might actually be happy and not mad. Okay, that's
because
done.
He is up against Tuvin, so you know.
Oh yeah, not an easy one. Por favor, uno me gusta en YouTube, me gusta. Jose, help me out.
Okay, based on how things have resolved here, it looks like John Devaya has won, Guillermo Van Pamelen has won, Sven has won, and Arnaud Tuvin has won his match race, so they will be advancing.
All right, here we go. John up 3/10 of a second. Logan Sunier out. Guillermo moves on. Giovanni Baccellieri out. Bram Gelton out. Sven Henriksen moves on. And Horion 2/10 behind Arnaud. Horion off Arnaud moves on. So next bracket, John Del Valle versus Guillermo Van Pamelen. Then we have Sven Hendrickson versus Arnaud Tuven.
Interesting. John continues to bring the 12 with him.
When am I seeing that right? Is John using the pedal extenders as braces? What do you mean as braces?
I think we noticed this during training, that they have a second pedal that is on a swivel for anybody that's a young driver that may not be able to reach.
Oh,
so it
like
flips.
This?
It flips down, and it's intended to help the young drivers with shorter legs.
The shorter people, yeah.
Right, but
Is he
John
using
doesn't
that?
have short legs, so instead of using that extra bar, he has flipped it over his toes so that
Oh, so it's like
he's got his feet on the single bar as opposed to the double bar.
Okay. So his foot is like over here, then there's a bar over and another one under?
That is
like
correct.
cyclists?
Very much like that.
Okay.
I don't think he's using it to like pull up on the brake or anything in that nature, or like secure
Maybe
his
just
feet.
so his feet don't shake so much.
I think I felt when I tried it that my feet had better feel on the brake pedal and the gas pedal. So he might be looking for a better feel on the go-kart.
Okay. What about now, chat? Who moves on? We got John versus Guillermo and Sven versus Arnaud. Take your picks. Take your picks. So Jose Murillo says Guillermo? What? Okay, so someone stole Jose Murillo's phone. Give it back to him. Something's wrong. Jose, answer me on WhatsApp or write it on chat, please. Okay. Hey, dale like y suscríbete. Dale like y suscríbete, España. Por favor, 38 likes. No es suficiente. Vamos, tenemos más de 200. Nos vendo. Please, people, we have 200 people watching. You don't have to leave a like, but you should.
Drivers are now getting settled in their alternate cart for the second lap.
So this is the semifinal of the semifinal, yeah?
Correct. This is match race Semi B.
Can you get me that mouse there? Flip it over. Yes. So now we have full control here. (12-2) and 1.
Come on, Ward.
Come
We
on,
need
Ward.
the data here.
Where's that double espresso?
We need the data.
We need the data. Fast. Oh, great. Where's my mouse now? Okay, there. Here it comes. So John versus Guillermo. I don't think this should be an easy one for John. Or Guillermo for that matter. The other bracket, Sven. Tell you what, I didn't expect Bram to go out versus Sven here as well. They're pretty similar drivers, but I thought Bram would go ahead. He'll just have to fight it out in the race.
Wow, identical lap times from Guillermo and John. Identical.
Exactly the same lap times. We'll just have to have a look.
All the way down to the 1,000th.
What?
All the way
What?
down to the 1,000th.
So I stand corrected. 54.101 for John. Guillermo 54.101. Incredible.
I mean, the margins are absolutely thin.
I'm lost for words.
Guillermo had him John had the sector 1. Guillermo had sector 2, or it might be the other way around. I think I saw the purple in both of those for the two of them, and
Wow.
here we are with purple for both of them. Although John
Exactly
sets
the
it first,
same
so he
time.
gets the purple.
So it's up to the second kart. Can you imagine if they go again and they do exactly the same time again? That would be like 1 in a million possibility. Come on,
Looks
Ward.
like Guillermo has lost,
What?
however, just because he didn't do enough on the second one. And it appears
Yep.
that Tuvin has advanced, so the bracket has
So now he got
resolved as it should.
John moves on. Guillermo out 2.5 tenths of a second.
And again, John takes the 12, so he must feel that they've done some work on it.
Yeah.
The conditions for today have hit the 12.
Yeah, he let number 2 for Guillermo. Maybe he
We
feels
all thought
confident
that
that
number 2 was great.
so he's feeling confident that he'll take the worst card, in theory, up to the end. Then he gets the best one and leaves the worst to no, maybe.
Tuvin has the 1, so we'll see what they can produce together in these two carts. Maybe
Okay.
Logan will have trouble with the 12.
Interesting.
Or no, excuse me.
Yet Van Pamelen is well served with that number 2 card, I believe. Sven has the 13. Let's see what Arno has up his sleeve versus the reigning world champion, John Del Valle. Here we go. Guillermo left him the 2. I think that's his strategy panning out well. Oh yeah, he'll surely have a strong card for the semifinal B race. There's the checkered flag for John. 53.915. Arnaud. 53.891.
Yikes.
Okay, now let's move it
I don't
around.
think that's enough. I think Tuvin needed to do much better in the 1 compared to the 12.
Yeah, what is John doing with that 12? Which one of these is it? Anyway, pretty close. Is the first one 53.9? Arnaud 50. Well, Arnaud is with the 12 now or with the 1?
Arno brought the 1 with him, so he's now swapping into the 12 that John brought with him.
Okay, let's see what he can do now. Spain going wild up in the chat. Let's see what they got up their sleeves. It's tense, isn't it?
200s gap, maybe?
Oh, I don't know. No, I mean, it's tense for us just to wait this out.
The match race is always the toughest part of the week because
the most weighted part as well.
You have to wait a long time to find out who qualifies.
Oh, yeah. Arnaud out. John out for their out lap. This is tense. You can hear a pin drop. So silent as well outside. The only thing you can hear is that tire squeal. Green lap. Here we go.
Okay, Tuvin has the advantage in Sector 1. Javaya has it in Sector 2. Actually, identical Sector 1s. So John has the advantage going into Sector 3.
Identical. It's exactly the same, yeah? 8-6-1-6. Pretty close on Sector 2. This is going to go down to the wire.
Okay, we'll see if Tuvin did enough.
Look at this one.
Yeah.
On the first
200ths on the first batch. And Davaya has done it.
That's enough.
4/10
that
extra
is,
in the one.
Wow. John, ¿qué estás haciendo? What is John doing? Come on. 4/10, 53.7.
He's going to leave Tuvin Arnaud with the 12.
I think
and
so
take
too.
the 1 with him. And he's going to win this semifinal very handedly.
Let's see. Okay, that is it.
There it is. He keeps the 1.
Perfect strategy. So he took what he thought was the worst cart all the way to the end. So he must have thought, no one's going to do that as well.
I mean, if nobody could beat him in that same cart, why not?
That's confidence right there for you, yeah.
It is absolute confidence.
All right, people. Done. Oh, we have some people already doing some accounting for us here. Jose Luis Vasquez. John is leading the championship with 3 points of advantage. I don't know. I'm just going to trust chat, but unofficially, okay? Unofficially.
Well, he definitely did everything he can to maximize the points, especially with some of those tough races, finishing second.
Oh, yeah.
You know, with close margins.
Well, John certainly doing his job all the way from the beginning of the championship. Does not want to leave anything behind him, does he?
He's definitely putting up a stellar title defense, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It's been quite incredible to learn from him
and
watch what he's doing every single day.
Yeah, trying to go for that back-to-back championship. I'm blown away. I mean, everyone has the respect for him, but nobody actually expected him to be this good on this type of track. How's that for a lesson?
Well, if this sport is very rewarding to you.
Oh, yeah.
This is a sport that everyone can join. Doesn't matter who you are.
Most democratic sport in the world.
All you have to do is get your hands and feet working together.
Oh, yeah.
And
your head.
You'll be fine.
Uh-huh. Talento y cabeza increíble. Oh, yes. Talent and mind. I'm still blown away by John's confidence. Wah-wah-wee-wah. John in pole position with that number 1 cart. Let's see what he can do. Keep your eyes peeled also for Guillermo with that number 2 just behind him.
You know, Guillermo's not going to be satisfied with 3rd. He may make an attempt on Tuvin early, which then, of course, would get John.
I'm hoping for that. I mean, we need some action, yeah? We need some good action.
I mean, it could work on strategy, too, if he decides not to fight and go get some clean air. And there it is, grid shaping up. You know, I think Brahm in the 17 might be able to move forward. That was considered a good cart earlier in the week.
We have a couple of them. 17, 11, 2. We're 6. 6 is way down with Mateusz Matis down there. All right.
Selena has a decent cart in the 3 as well. I think, you know, if they play it right, they could make some moves forward.
Well, as you predicted, I think Guillermo with that number 2 could go for the move real quick. It's Bram just behind him. Okay, we go Green, 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 and we are racing. First four making up a little gap up to the front.
Got some moves in the back. Victor Sparholt caught her on the
Going
outside.
all the way on the outside there. That is Victor Sparholt. I think he passed two drivers over there.
Actually, I think he recovered. He got undertook from the concertina.
Oh, shuffled into the wall there. That was Stefan Verhofstadt getting shuffled to the outside of the Shadow Realm.
And Victor underneath, going out of lightning.
Oh, there goes Stefan again. A lot of fighting going down just over the back of the grid for this semifinal race B.
All right, it's finally settled. Victor has found the air, made another attempt going into the mushroom.
That is not settled at all. Sparholt going for the moves up there. Oh, look at that. Arnaud in P1. Arnaud in P1 just ahead of John. Guillermo chasing down after John. Tell you what, Arnaud, what's his cart? Number 12? You must be thinking, you know what? You gave me, this cart is not bad at all. John will go for the overtake soon. Maybe he will come inside the pit lane soon as well. He's just checking the difference to Guillermo right behind him. Let's see if he's going for the move or not. Dropping off to P2.
Yep, he pits out. I think he anticipated Tuvin doing some defense, and then that would cost him some time. So John pits out.
John in the pits. Giovanni also in the pits. Logan also in. John probably for one stop only, not two in a row. So John 18-3, safe. 18-6 for Giovanni Bacciarieri. And 18-4 for Logan Sunier. Yeah, John all alone on track. Should only go back to the pit lane once he gets into traffic, probably, yeah. Makes sense.
He may go for the double stop here at the beginning, now that he's lost the lead, and then have the clearest track and allow the other drivers to pit out and cycle behind him.
Yeah, if he comes in now, yeah, he still will have track position there. Unless Arnaud goes in. I don't think Arnaud will go in right now. Try and answer back to John, maybe. Maybe get in his way, you know, play a little mind games. Yeah, John will continue, will not go in for now.
Okay, looks like the clean air is what he is looking for, and now that he has it, he can go focus on getting into that rhythm that's been so impressive this week.
So this is his outlap. Forget about his time. That does not count at all. Meanwhile, Guillermo with that number 2 with the 54-2.
Bram with the move.
There he goes. Bram up into, that would be P3, I think.
P3, I think, effective 4th overall.
Yeah, because John is out of position now as they went on to Lightning on the inside. Oh man, these guys race so clean, don't they? We were talking about this, maybe in some other places, if you're on the outside, you're just going to try and force a time penalty for the guy. You know, go put your hands up in the air, go, hey, he's pushing me out. But no, these guys just race clean. They know the guy is inside. They push out, give him the space, go right back into racing, focusing to get that position back later on.
I would say the mature racer would not raise their hand, knowing that they can just get back in the groove and get an attack in response.
But a lot of them would. Back in Brazil, I'll tell you that much. 40-50%, like Neymar. You know, Neymar gets touched and throws himself into the ground. Same thing with karting.
So we call that flopping, right?
Flopping? Okay, that is flopping then. No flopping whatsoever.
Maybe that's
in here.
Disrespectful to Neymar, right?
No, that is the honest truth. I mean, not these days, but back in 2016, maybe he was more on the floor, lying down, screaming, than playing soccer, anyways. But moving on, we're talking about karting. John, look at this.
Purple. So he's doing exactly what I said.
This is what he has to do.
So that he could get into rhythm with the kart that he has. And Arnaud is now 4/10 back. I think that strategy was forced upon him when Arnaud took the lead there.
Yeah, and by now, John would get the jump. If Arnaud goes in now, John with 14.1 seconds behind would get the jump easily on Arnaud. Remember what I told you about the magic number?
15.
14.
14.
14 is the magic number for you to go
okay.
ahead. Low 14s will get you ahead. Of course, if you
Brahm
do.
is in.
Okay, Brahm in. Should come back a little bit behind John. John went by a little bit, a lot behind John.
Oh, he's lost 2 positions from the fighting that they've gone on.
Losing out to Giovanni, losing out side to side with Logan. Logan stays ahead of Bram Gelton. Meanwhile, John 73772, purple lap. Hendrickson trying to answer back right up there. Arnaud 53.9, best personal lap. Guillermo 53.9, also best personal lap. John 13.9 difference
yes,
to
I think
P1, so he is extending his net lead
yes,
for now.
But he is going to be forced to pit. Well, never mind. The that pack of 3 that was about to get caught by John has broken up with Victor coming into the pits there.
Oh, he was close to them? I didn't even notice.
Yes, he's getting closer. Brahm has double pit so he can get some clear air.
Victor in. Okay, Victor out. 18.302. Good stop. I think this would be the most safe pit stop, right? 18.2, 18.3. Good enough. Not
yes.
slow, not too risky as well, yeah?
I had a couple that were pretty close this week, so yes, I think
What
18.2.
What is your magic number up there to start pulling on the throttle? For those 18.2, let's say like that.
I use 13 like everyone else.
As soon as
13
comes up,
hits,
you push the
I
throttle.
went. Now, because I'm heavier than some of the other drivers, it makes me safe. I'm with maybe 4/10 extra.
Okay.
But I did several 18.2 out laps there.
What about Anton yesterday with 2 18.0s? Risky.
Yeah, but I think in that race he was a little bit excited, if you know what I mean.
He was pumped up, to say the very least, after he got shuffled into the wall after back there on Shadow Realm. John, boom, 53.693, another fastest lap. Let me see his difference to P1, 13.4. He is, I would say he is basically okay, Arnaud in. Now we're going to see if Arnaud gets back just in front of him. Maybe John should go in. Let's see how
he's cleared it for sure.
Oh, yeah.
This is definitely a 4-second advantage now.
I thought he would be 1.5 seconds ahead. Probably even more than 2. On the next lap, we will know. Good morning to say hello to my sister, Carla. Bon dia.
Bon dia, Carla.
Exactly. Here we go. John again, boom. 53 2/1000ths of a second faster than his previous best lap. 12.8 away from the, well, this is now for the second spot. Well, John taking home the win for this one, I believe, if nothing goes wrong.
John is in total control.
He knows exactly what he's doing.
You know, he did not falter when he lost the lead on the opening lap. Did exactly the right tactic for responding to that, going right into the pit lane.
Doing fast laps after fast laps. Meanwhile, Logan, who's he chasing down here? Is that Horian? Yeah, that is Horian, just in front of him. Did you notice a lot of these people actually race without gloves? No racing gloves?
Yeah, that's racer preference. You know, it's whether or not you feel like you can make full contact with the steering wheel or not.
I personally don't like
there
it.
have been a lot of blisters this week, so
exactly.
I'd say you should wear them. But
Probably.
if you're
Some
calm on the wheel, you don't need that.
Yeah, some people just choose not to. Anyway, if you're heading to Brazil next year, you will have to wear those gloves. It's mandatory in there because outdoor track, rocks,
Right, safety, rocks. Yeah, we got a lot of that.
all that
last
good
year
stuff. We had a lot of that, especially on turn 1. Yeah, to the left. Remember?
Yeah, I was a victim for sure.
You were one of the victims there for sure. Meanwhile, Chad, dominated by the Spaniards, let them be, talking amongst themselves. John pumping purple laps after purple laps, 53.587. He's pulled up a gap of 3.5 seconds ahead of Arnaud. 3.5, is that it? Yeah, 3.5 ahead of Arnaud. That is
okay.
great.
Looks like Guillermo is in to try to figure out where he is in this batch.
Should come out pretty close.
Right there, Tuvin, right behind Tuvin.
So close. So close. Guillermo has pace. Might try and get that overtake on Arnaud just in front of him as we go through the Shadow Realm. Did you notice these past days on the Shadow Realm there was like some light blinking? It actually looks like a
strobe light?
Yeah, sort of like a horror movie scene over there. Perfect name for that turn you guys did.
Well, unfortunately, lived up to its name yesterday with that crash. But
with Anton, yeah. I'll tell you what,
the drivers can't really notice. We're so focused, it's not really that big a deal.
Yeah.
You're in and out of there too quick to really notice that.
Now they must have fixed the light because nothing is blinking there anymore. Still, it was a fun effect for me to watch as drivers went by.
I think subtly in this race, we've got Victor Sparholt making up some ground in the back. He's doing a great job back there.
Did you notice? Did he do his 2 pit stops already?
I think he's only done 1, but he's beaten on track a couple of the guys, I think.
Yeah, he's in front of Remick Drashka, Labradon as well. I don't know how. Well, the beginning for Victor's race was, a lot of fighting going on the first 2 laps at least. Let's see how much he can make up on track. Stefan Verhofstadt, who also had a pretty busy start to the race, into the pits. John Del Valle with the 3rd fastest sector. His lap was a 53.6. Come on, John, wake up. So slow, man. What are you doing? Just kidding. 18.4 stop for Stefan Verhofstadt. This man right there on screen, the Traxxas team driver. Fun fact, Traxxas team is owned by Ward, our slow-ish IT man who doesn't like to wave flags. We'll just have to hire someone for that next year, huh, Ward? ¿Cuántas paradas son?
Selena's in.
Dos paradas solamente. Selena in the pits.
And John goes purple yet again.
Forget about it. Come on, John. Just a Sunday drive for John there, yeah?
It's Saturday, Marcos.
It's like a Sunday drive, so it's a Saturday drive.
Easy
peasy for him. Oh, he said the same thing at the same time, yeah? Easy peasy for John. Just another day, another race, maybe another championship. He has his hopes up for sure.
He's definitely doing everything in his power to make that repeat happen.
And that purple lap was a 53.585. Someone's saying John can make 4 pit stops if he wants. He'll still win the race. Come on, not all that, right? He can't do 4 stops. Would be fun to see him go for a 3rd one and still win. Nah, come on. This field is evenly 53-4-5-0.
We're getting close to everyone having done their first stop before halfway.
Well, from third on, John is the real leader. Arnaud in second. Guillermo is the third guy. Giovanni is the fourth. Did anyone make their second stop yet? Maybe Bram?
I think even Robin has, and Bram has for sure.
Because they're way back, like 30 seconds and 39 seconds behind.
Yes, I did see Bram pit out twice because he put himself in a battle after his first stop.
So Gelton is the one that we would have a doubt where we would slot in over here. Probably, I say, just close to Giovanni, maybe ahead of Horian, behind Giovanni, up in there maybe. Maybe close to Guillermo. Where was he?
He came out behind Logan Sunier, and that was after they
Logan
all had done one stop.
Logan was just ahead when they came out, right?
So I think he's probably effective 7th.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, if he's not making up time, what's Logan doing? 53.8. What is Bram doing? 54.0. Yeah. I'm going to say it again like
so he started 5th. I think he's lost 2 spots on his pit cycle so far.
Looks like it. I completely agree. Vaya locura, qué manera de dominar. Vamos a España up in front. Back to English. Where's it going to be next year? My sister asks. Answer her. KWC where?
Carla is going to be in Brazil.
Far, far away. She used to live there as well as I do. Now she's back in our homeland in Portugal, as I will be in the near-ish future, maybe in 2-3 years. We're just trying to go over to Europe, have a little more live streaming work so I can actually make the move back to Portugal. Then I just stay here, work. Live streaming is bad in Europe. They don't do much live streaming back here. I don't know why.
Well, they're lucky because we don't have any live streaming of rental karting in the USA either.
Yeah, Jared told me so.
We have owner karts are doing well on the
how not? How? USA. How is there no live streaming in USA? That I got baffled by that information last year.
Well, I think for starters we need.
Is it too expensive?
Well, we need facilities that are interested in the actual craft of rental kart racing first, and then we could probably do a live stream activity over there.
Now, what you need is our team up in there. That's what you need.
All right, Marcos.
USA,
come on.
Let's get those visas out, please. Let's get those visas out for the boys. I have a European passport, won't have a single problem. My boys from Brazil will need that. Okay, Sven in, Guillermo in for his second pit stop now.
Yes.
So let's see Guillermo where he comes in.
Hendrickson with his first.
To Bram, yeah. Sven out, 18.5. Guillermo. Oh, he went out way back.
Guillermo's done his first. I think Victor has only done 1.
Oh, so Guillermo...
Victor's done 2, and that's the back of the field.
So Guillermo's still well ahead of Bram, yeah? Well ahead.
I believe so.
Yeah, Guillermo's there, see? On the big one. Just after the bridge, there comes Bram. Way behind Guillermo. Mateusz Mati's in, so everything is going to be slotted in perfectly. 21 laps. I would say this is the second, third of the race start now. Oh, close one, Sven, and who's that? Is that Kenny? Who's that?
That's Selena, Sven, and Mateusz Matis.
That was a close exit for Matis there.
Looks like Mateusz and Sven are having a tight battle themselves, and it's starting to develop.
Okay, meanwhile, John fell asleep. No more faster laps. He's done beating everyone up. 53.6. Ha! What are you doing, John?
Save some energy, you know? It's a 5-second lead. Come on.
Come on, John. You can do better than that. What are you doing, man? Wake up, John. 5-second lead. That's enough, yeah?
Like we said at the beginning, he's just going to walk, right?
Oh, yeah. A walk in the park for John again. Tell you what, things are looking real good for John for that back-to-back championship. Then we will have 3 double world champions. That is Matthias Gruten, then Ruben. John Del Valle would be the third one. I wonder if you have this information. Last year, was that John's first running of KWC?
I believe so.
Wow.
I don't know for sure because we never really connected.
We'll get that information.
I do know his dog. His dog's name is Sodi.
Sodi, like
he named it after
like
the Kart.
The chassis.
Yes.
Okay. Españoles. Año pasado, 2022, fue la primera vez de John en KWC. ¿Sí o no?
Sí.
Creo que sí, pero no lo sé. But you're not sure.
Sí.
Let's see what they say on chat. By the way, off topic a little bit. Did you watch F1 qualifying yesterday? Are you into F1?
I am into F1.
Did you watch
but more
it?
for the drama than the actual racing.
Oh,
Okay?
so you like the Netflix thing?
Yeah, it's just a story to me. You know,
Yeah.
the cars are the cars, and they go the way that they go. And we play for the drama.
Verstappen yesterday almost went out on Q2.
Yeah, that was some drama. And I
when
think
there's rain on track, it's always like that.
You know, I think it's a good thing that McLaren has made up from their shoddy beginning of the season.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know.
So happy.
It's a good
see
story
one
there,
more,
right?
one more team up in the fight. Anyway, let's go back to our Kart World Championship. That is F1 racing done.
Oh, you know, John just extending the lead another second.
Okay, Jose Burillo now got, okay.
Thank you, Jose.
That was his second one then.
Second champion.
So 2017 in Spain was his first. He was the finalist. Jose Luis Vázquez, he was like 7 years old by then. Right. 9 laps to go. 23 laps are done and dusted. We should be just about starting the final cycle of pit stops. See a lot of fighting going on still. Maybe a little unnecessary for my taste.
Well, we're also not in their minds. We don't know what points they're trying to attain for the finals.
Some of them might just want a little bit of reference in front of them, maybe a guide, maybe a little tow, a little slipstream.
You know, we also have to consider Victor Sparholt is running for the junior championship, and he's got to keep up with
Vika.
and
Oh, Vika is doing a fine job as well.
Right?
Commentator Marcos, were there any big rental car competitions when you were young in the mid-70s? Well, back then, I still lived inside my father's... Let's forget about it. I still was living inside my father as a little cell. I was born in 81. 42 right now.
It's science.
Just science. Figure it out. Yeah. Meanwhile, John on his Saturday drive, 6.7 ahead of Arnaud. Let me see. Will we have some sort of fighting for now? Maybe P9 and P10 back there. We just have to get to see how Bram will get back after these pit stops, as you said. Should go back into that P7, P8 maybe. What is he running? Bram 53.9. Sven 53.8, Selena 53.8. Could be close there.
You know, I was kind of right about Selena. She has made a good effort here, and she may be jumping at quite a few drivers today.
At least two or three, I think she already did. Where's Selena? This is Selena on our image. She is just ahead of Sven Hendrickson and Mattis, just behind P6, 7, and 8. As John goes in front of our camera again for another slow lap. 53.5.
3 or 4 corners ahead. Who cares?
You
right?
can do better. Whatever. There goes Logan. Here comes the group leaded by Selena Ballnegger up ahead again. So John running that slow, making up another second. 7.4 ahead. This is ridiculous.
I mean, we're all looking for perfection out there, and the one who does it the best
But dude, this
will
is
likely win the race.
This is beyond perfection. What is this? John, what is he doing? Well, Selena, I'll tell you what, having to fight for her life now because Sven has just pulled up to her. But they're on the same team. Let's see what they're doing.
You know, she's pitting out. That's what I thought she would do. She's going to take the pressure off and get her stop done and go finish the race.
Horion Van Was in the pits, as is Selena. There's Horion saying good morning to everyone. As you see Rico Harbosch up in there, Victor Poirier up in there. Van Was out 18.2.
Looks like
Selena.
Brom has lost another couple of spots with those doing the second stop.
Let me see where Brom is. Oh, he lost out to Selena. Lost out to Horion as well.
Oh, that's a shame.
Not having a good day, is he? Not having the best of days so far. As you see Robin Evan. Is it Evan? Even?
I think it's even, Robin.
Even Robin. Robin Even. I don't know.
Robin Even. It depends on how the first and last name was entered in the computer.
Sometimes
so
some
I think it might be Robin Even.
Some people put their
Well, his
first
last
name.
name's on his back, right? Surname?
I don't know. Some people put their first name. Whatever.
We'll
Let's
go
just
with
say
Even Robin.
We'll go with only Robin. That's what's written on the racing suit. Meanwhile, Logan. You know what? Logan is getting pretty close to Horion. You know. So Sven out 18.4. Selena doesn't make the jump on Sven. Who else is out? Stefan Verhofstadt with the slow pit stop behind Bram Gelton. So this is Selena.
Hendrickson, I think.
And Bram.
And Bram.
Okay. So Bram still has a chance there. Can go up 2 or 3 spots.
Yes, now that he has a batch of karts, he can make some moves to try to get those spots back. We'll see how much time he can produce here.
Let me see.
Kenny Verbinen in.
I have to have a look at our likes, thumbs up situation now. I'm going to have a fight with our viewers. I'm going to go for a strike if we are not on 100 likes up until now. I'm going to go for a 5-minute strike.
Okay, John is in for his second stop. We'll see where that puts him. Tuvin in as well.
Where do you think that will put him?
Oh, in the lead, of course.
Of course. Boom.
Baccarelli has to pit next time or else.
Who's in his way there? Number 6.
Looks like Mateus needs to pit as well.
Yeah. What are you going to do now, John? Winning only 4 seconds ahead? What a shame.
Yeah.
Shame on you, John.
Just take it easy here. No need to press the issue here with Mateus.
Definitely not. Mateus is just about, he has to go in right now or else he will lose 7 seconds after the end of the race.
Oh, but John goes for it anyway. Why not?
Why not?
I think that's Mateus' mistake then.
How dare you? How dare you pull up in front of me?
You just waited too long to pit. You got
There
caught
he
by the
goes.
leader, right?
There's Ward holding that board before he gets back to the computer. Hopefully gets that double espresso in so he can type things faster. Ooh, feisty. Guillermo up in front of Arnaud. Is that it?
That's it.
Is
He made the
that
move.
it? Nice one. I tell you what, Guillermo, forget about John. Guillermo, man
Defense
of the
into
race.
Shadow Realm.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Oh, he's causing trouble for him.
Giovanni Baccellieri behind them will try and go for the fight. This is the fight we'll be watching. We'll just get John getting flagged real soon. Oh,
Okay.
Let's just show
No
John's
attempt.
victory. John's victory is
Hey.
upon us.
Oh, and he slows down. to
Slows
celebrate.
down because Viva España for John. Look at this.
And Guillermo's defense.
Oh,
worked.
look at that. Guillermo
Oh,
up
look
in
at this
P2.
pressure.
We got a
All
lot
right,
of fighting going on.
Selena holding on to that spot. I'm losing out,
Okay.
unfortunately, today.
Okay. Nice one. John Del Valle. One more race in the bag. Couple
Looks
more.
like a decent recovery for Victor on the opening lap shuffle there to regain his spot in 13th.
Guillermo in P2. I tell you what, nice effort by him. Arnaud lost out just at the end, 7.3 seconds behind the leader. This ridiculous guy, which you're looking at on camera, he went so slow on that last lap, 55.5. Such a shame. Giovanni Baccellieri in P4, P5 for I tell you what, hats off for Horian. Nice race by him as well in P5. Logan Sunier, P6. Selena made up a couple of positions there, finishing off in P7.
Not just a couple. She came from all the way in the back.
Where did she begin? Where did she start
I think she
off?
started at least P14.
Okay. Nice job by her with that number 3 card. Sven Hendrickson, P8. P9 for Matisse, P10. Bram Gelton, P11. Kenny Verbanen, P12. Stefan Verhoefs to P13. Victor Sparhold, P14. Robin Even Robin. Let's just call it Robin. Remy back in P15. 16 for Nico Labradon. We'll be right back in a couple of moments. Let's start it off with semi-final match race C. Later, boys and girls. Leave that like, it is important. Alrighty. Semifinals, Group C upon us. So far, so good for Eliano and John, unsurprisingly. So matchups are as states: Vika Schledge versus Nicholas Vandenplas, Gaetan Debrabander versus Tomek Bernadowski, Noah Vongbuchan versus Lucas Vonkrevelen, Christian Duven versus Maddox Bakus, Victor Poirier versus Philip Novak, Max Opdenkamp versus Charles Decline, Mats de Jong versus Nikolai Marsengo, and Rico Harbush versus Rico Harbush versus Chepan Putlik. So I've been saying Chepan's name wrong all week.
I confirmed with Ivan Shana earlier this week how to pronounce his name. Out of respect, of course.
How is it? Chepan or Chichepan?
It's like Steven, but you say Stepan.
So Shepan.
Shepan, yeah.
Okay, Shepan Pudlik. Sorry about slaughtering your name all week long.
Shepan
Pudlik. Shepan Pudlik. Okay. There goes Vika.
Okay, here we are getting into match-up positioning.
Vika versus Nicholas will be the first ones up ahead.
Cool story. Nikolai, 4 years ago, was my match race competitor, and I lost to him. So don't sleep on him. He can set some laps very nicely.
So now I'm gonna lose what I learned yesterday. Low key, he might go for the win. Low key. I was all day long waiting for that expression, that Gen Z expression. I was asking Americans, how do I say under the radar? But the way Gen Z does it, at the end of the day, someone wrote low-key. I said, thank you so much. It was a ton off of my shoulders. Thank goodness I learned it back again. There you go. Up in front, that is Vika. On the far side there, just behind him, that is Gaetan Debrabander. Gaetan has to be gutted. He lost out one race because he pitted on the last lap one of those days. So he could be doing even better in the championship. Still has to be happy for getting into the semifinals. Super hard. We had 150 drivers. Was that it? 140 something?
140 would have been the max, but it's 128 official drivers.
So let's just leave it up to 130. For you to go up to P48 is not an easy task at all. Looks like an easy task, believe me, not an easy task in any way, shape, or form. So Vika currently in the third spot, I think, on the general rankings. We'll have to make up numbers versus Ruben. Ruben didn't do exactly as he should on his match race. Where did he finish? Second, Ruben? Second, P2 in the race, was that it? Or was it P3? P3, right? Okay.
Now,
so Vika's going to try and make up points now, so he can also pull up to Ruben.
Right, and we see him in the one kart, so he got a very good draw if we are watching John's times versus his.
So 53.78 for Vika. Vanden plus 54.54. Is it that much slower of a kart, or didn't he just wasn't able to put a good lap in, maybe? Where's Ward? Come on, Ward. I'm just kidding. I'll give you 2 minutes. You got the time. Marcus, are the Americans looking for aliens? Tell them to look for one on this side of the pond, I'll tell you what, John Del Valle is one. He's right here. What's all this alien talk going on?
It's a distraction, Marcus.
Yeah, just to get you away from the real problems. Come on, people. Wake up. Huh. So Vika, fastest one of the bunch.
While we were at the break, I did confirm that Selena was the highest ranked of the first round knockouts. So she started in P9 and made it to P7. So she did advance, but not as much as I made it sound like.
Still, good effort. Good effort. Good points for her. I wonder if she's going to advance to the final.
She's had some good results this week, so we'll see what happens there. Selena.
So chat, we're going to put up the links so you guys can also move along with us in real time, so you see how the matchups are going to pan out. That is if Ward already got his coffee, maybe a couple of Red Bulls. There it is, docs.google.com, blah, blah, blah. Spreadsheets, just click over there. It is fixed.
Okay, Selena was 17th in points going into the day, so I'm sure she will have a good chance at the final today.
Which one? Sorry?
Selena came in 17th in the points coming into today.
Oh, good job.
So I'm sure she will advance with that result.
More than respectable, that result, yep. If you're in the top 20, you're one to look at. Yellow Suffers, this is all running very smoothly. Great job by the crew. Don't know what there is to complain about. Oh yeah, they're doing an excellent job. Running quite smoothly, yeah?
I mean, it's typical behavior for this match style racing, as well as heat racing in rental karts. We use this model at home in the U.S., and it's been great for us.
Okay. Now, who's on that number one? Vandenplas. Let me see if we got an update. I mean, it won't be too important now because we need those 2 laps to get in. Okay.
Okay, so Vika's up 7/10.
A lot of time to make up there. A 54.5 lap isn't a normal lap. Oh, Deborah Bander and Bernardovsky really close. Noah Vungbunchan really close to Van Krevelen as well. Times are getting in now. Vika 53.7, Vandenplas. Oh, so Vika surely moving ahead, yeah? Vandenplas gets a little better timing, but Vika absolutely beating Vandenplas. Marcinko and Mats de Jong head-to-head, so close. Rico Harbush and Chapan Pudlik also close. Well, let's just wait it out now. I think they are done. Rico already going for that. Boom! Look at him screaming. Oh!
Well, he just set the purple lap of the day, so
53.747, not bad. Wow, Vika.
Nikolai Marcinko had the advantage going into the second kart over Mats de Jong. And
Vika almost 1 second ahead of Nicholas Vandenplas. Tell you what, Gaetan Debrabender so close, but got eliminated by Tomek Bernardovsky. I think this is the 12-year-old. Bernardovsky, is he?
I think so.
Good job by him. So Vika advances. Nicholas van den Plas out. Gaetan Debrabender out. Tomek Bernardovsky, good effort, advances by less than 1/10 of a second. Then we move on to Noah Vongmunchan. He advances less than half. This is less than half of a tenth ahead of Lucas Van Kravelen. So Noah moves on. Lucas out. Then Christian Duven almost a second ahead of Maddox. Christian moves on. Maddox out. Victor Poirier moves on. Philip Novak out. Now we have to update again. Max Optenkamp. Oh, we still. Oh, Ward. Okay, now we got it. So Max pushes ahead. Charles Decline out.
Is that identical laps from Mats de Jong and Marcinko?
What?
The data says that.
Okay. What happens now? Well, I thought this was going to be a hard one, but I'll tell you what, Mats de Jong tied with Marcinko.
To the 1,000th.
They have exactly the same time. Actually, they talked about it on briefing, but I forgot what they were supposed to do now. Rico, 6/10 ahead of Chapan Pudlik. So, who's advancing between Mats? Let me see who's on track. There was a rule of who would be advancing, what the tiebreaker was, but I completely forgot about it.
Looks like Mats is going in the pits. So that means Nikolai did it. He upset Mats de Jong.
Maybe it was the position from the championship that would break the tie. Let me see. No, that makes no sense because Mats is in P7.
Okay, I see. So Ward has highlighted that that Marcinko has the better lap of the
of
two.
them all, yeah. Okay.
So that is the tiebreaker.
This is the tiebreaker. Okay. So Mats out, Marcinko advancing. Then Rico. So the matchups now. So we got Vika versus Tomek Bernardovsky. Noah Vongmunchan versus Christian Duven. Then this isn't working out. Then we have Marcinko versus Rico and Victor versus Max Opdenkamp. Yeah, that's it. Vika is released. Tomek Bernardovsky released as well. There goes Christian. There goes Vika. There goes Tomek. Go Tomek! So proud to see these young kids go all the way to the finals, semifinals, and finals.
I do have to say, the young drivers that have been here, this is their home track. They've been a pleasure
Stellar.
to watch, and
they've been running
they know
so
what they're
nice.
doing, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. Grandes FATV Live. Thank you, Alex F1. Let's see what Vika has up his sleeve. He's up again ahead. Bernardovsky, not an easy feat to beat him. This is Christian on screen with that cool orange helmet. Vika is up with his lap 53.799. 54.0 for Bernardovsky. Christian 53.896. Wang Wengshan 54.0. Victor Poirier 54.0 as well. Max Opdenkamp 54.0. So close. Rico, boom, 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 53.779. That's purple. Nikolai Marsengo, 53.971.
Once again, the margins are extremely tight.
So tight, yeah.
We've got maybe 300ths between a few of the drivers. And then we have Vika and Rico setting the fastest, of course. And then Nikolai keeping up with just a couple of tenths down on Rico.
Meanwhile, Tomac putting the same thing as John did on his feet. Strapping his feet on those pedals up in front. As drivers are settling in. There goes Tomac Bernadovsky. There goes Vika. There's Noah. Green, green, green. This is for all the marbles now. Vika pushes ahead. There goes Noah. Christian about to cross the line as well. All right, that goes Victor Poirier. Marsengo, boom. That is purple. Let's wait for Rico. Another purple.
I think that's it for Rico. Rico has done enough to, in that second kart. To
Yeah, two
advance.
purple laps
Yeah,
for sure.
two purple.
A man on a mission right
Yep.
there. Could become another double world champion again. He was the winner in 2016 on his birthday back in Martinsicuro in Italy. Fun fact, yeah, I know a little stuff. Always with the chat information helping me out.
So it looks like Vika will take the one. And
Yeah, this is it, right? So Vika 0.2 of a second ahead of Tomac Bernadovsky. Good effort by the young man. Then Noah out. 0.3 behind Christian Duvin. Christian Duvin moves on. Victor Poirier eliminated by Max Opdenkamp by half of a tenth of a second. Marcengo eliminated by Rico Harbush. So we're going to get Rico versus Max Uplenkamp, Christian Duvin versus Vika Schlitz. So we have a Blue Star battle going on as well. Then we have a Honolulu versus Talent Factory battle up in front.
I see Duvin shaking his head. Maybe he was unsure if he took the right cart.
Which one is he sitting on? Yeah, he doesn't look too...
I think it might be the 15.
Doesn't look too happy with his cart choice in the end. This is the semifinal for the semifinal match race, if you know what I mean.
Actually, that might be the 5 because he started in the 5 and he went back to the cart that he had.
Well, number 1 with Vika. We'll just see it right here.
It is the 5.
It is the 5 indeed. Do I spot a little lack of self-confidence in Christian going up ahead against Vika, maybe thinking he had the wrong choice? Could be.
Not sure, but we'll see what he can do here. He is a part of the Blue Star team, and he does very well.
Oh, yeah.
I've raced against him a few times. And
never rule him out, do we?
Yeah.
There goes Max Uplenkamp, the driver who eliminated Victor Poirier. Not an easy feat, that. Tell you that much. Let's just wait for them to do both their laps. I wonder if Rico's going to go purple all the way to the end. Every single lap he's done has been purple.
Well, he did have a mistake earlier in the week that cost him some points, so he needs to maximize everything that he can. So I'm sure he's in that mindset right now.
Yeah, that moving into lightning on lap 1, that hindered him a little bit. Okay, not the purple lap now. On that number 12 cart, that was the cart that John took all the way to the end.
Okay, it looks like
well, times have been erased quite quickly.
They're moving quickly, yes.
So that double espresso
starting to hit, right?
Starting to hit, yeah. Give me a double espresso mixed with some, what did they drink here? Must be Red Bull, right? Because of Max and all that good stuff. Oh, this is the wrong page. Yeah, still not updated. So that coffee's definitely still not kicking in. That was so fast. Who got the purple? Was it Vika? Remember that?
Yes, Vika had the purple in the 1, of course. So we'll see what
Christian's body language
can do in the 1, yeah?
Christian's body language does not look too confident. He just kept beating his cart up. Get that hat down, Christian. You can do it. Tell you what, Max versus Rico down to the wire, less than 1/10 of a second, 0.07 of a second between them. Rico with the advantage.
Christian has a lot of work to do here in the second lap.
Christian has a lot of time to make up. I wonder if that number 5 kart is that slow when compared to number 1. Let's see how Christian adapts to that number 1 kart. Meanwhile, Rico with the number 7. So the choice for Rico is between number 7 and number 12. Should move up with that number 7, I think. I don't know. What do I know? Maybe he just gets the 12 and just goes face to face with either Vika or Christian. We never know. Christian might have something up his sleeve. Christian 54-0. I don't think that will be enough.
Okay, Vika has Christian covered.
Definitely has. Half a second almost on him.
And it looks like
Vika 53.9. Yeah.
Upton Kemp might have done it.
Let's see. Yeah, times were really close. Rico 53.8. Oh, it's going to be close.
It's going to be very close.
But I think Max might move up.
Okay, so we have... Oh, yes, Max has it because it's a full 10th.
Yeah, I think Max has it. I think he just left. Let's see. Who's choosing? Rico not happy there.
Okay, Viku will take the 1, of course. And
there goes
Harbash is going in with the 17.
Okay.
Or the 12.
Tell you what, hats off for Max Upton come for that.
Actually,
nice
that's the
effort.
7 he's going in with.
Rico has the 7?
I believe so.
Let's see. Look, it's either the 7 or the 1.
It was the 7 or the 12, and I only saw one number on this rear bumper.
I think it is the 7. Let's get an update here so we can tell you the exact margins between the drivers. Come on, Ward. Get that coffee in, man. Ward's going to be mad at me at the end of the day. Stop saying my name on stream. Now, Vika versus Max. What do we have in store? There goes Vika. Just about a half of a track back is Max. Boom. Now this one's for all the marbles. So, chat, who's your money on? We're just going to be on our fence because we basically, John was easily the pick, yeah? For the first part, we picked Ruben, and we got beaten up by Eliano. So, chat, who do you think will make this one? Jose Luis thinks Vika will make it. Hales F1 thinks Vika will make it as well. Vika starting off strong. 2 purple sectors. Boom. 53.6. Here comes Max. 53.7. Close. 1.4 tenths away. Gonna have to make it up after that. We have karts 1 and 12. These are the same karts as the on the other match
semifinal
race, right?
B.
Same
Semifinal
thing, yeah?
B was 1 versus 12, and John brought the 12 in, and
so 12 might actually be a good kart.
yes, they must have done something to fix.
Yeah,
maybe a new carburetor or something.
He must have felt something good in there.
New air filter. Who knows?
Yeah. Vika's thinking like, come on. Can't stand around all day.
Vika's been on an incredible run. He's won the BRKC this year, as well as a couple other championships. So, and he ran really fast there. So that was an event that I participated in this year for the first time. And it was quite impressive to watch him race that track with absolute precision. Oh. And it's no different here.
Oh, Chris, with that precision tool there. A hammer.
That's the. I guess Upton-Camp had a stuck weight that
Yeah.
shifted in the cart.
Yeah, couldn't get
So-
it out. Must be tilted in right in there. Let's get an update.
Maybe we can see the margins for the semifinal there. Let's see.
So 146. Advantage Vika. Boom, there goes Max. And there goes Vika.
Interesting. He ran a tighter line there on turn 1. So maybe using some track distance to help him get some time. Oh, a wall tap from
Oh, Vika lost a little time there.
Yeah.
Was it looking back? Was it strong-ish?
It wasn't that big of a hit, but it's enough to cost some time down the straight, which is most important.
With these margins, definitely. All right, let's see what Max. 53.9.
Oh, Vika did it.
I think Vika is gone. He already knows it. Vika pulling away. 5 more points added to his tally here.
And for sure he'll take the 1 and do the same that John did. For sure. No doubt.
So probably they're just getting here and changing carts. It's Vika's choice. Still pretty close, you know. Good job by Max.
No stuck weights this time, so as
Things
predicted,
running smoothly there.
as predicted, Vika takes the 1, and we'll see if Upton-Camp can do better than Tuvin did with the 12.
Yeah, still not updated, but you know who got this. It was Vika. Now they go for a couple of warm-up laps, get that grid sorted out, and we go for semi-final C. Brodo Sport. What a lap by Vika. 53.8 with the tap. Could have been even better, yeah. That lap by him.
Yeah, that tap I think maybe cost 2/10. He probably had it somewhere close to 53.6.
Yeah. As Vika is carrying his weight to his cart there. Settling in.
Oh, they're doing the standard weight check. So
yeah, of course.
This is we didn't really pay attention to that as the matches go on, but each driver has to weigh out to confirm that they are the weight that is minimum, which
Yeah.
is 90 kilograms. And you sweat out some water in these races. Some water weight comes out. I can lose about a kilo per 2-hour event, so it's very good.
Hello, hello.
John DeVaya has joined the booth.
Yeah.
Welcome, sir.
Welcome. Thank you.
Congratulations on your semifinal win. That was quite impressive.
Thank you. It was... Okay. There? Okay. Yes, was a nice semifinal. I think the kart helped me a little bit, but you need to win your kart too.
Yes.
Then it was a really nice race for me.
What was the difference between the 12 and the 1? Because we saw the matchup here at the end as 12 and 1.
Obviously, the feeling difference I will not tell. Obviously,
Yes, sir.
but I think it's just a little bit faster. But I think you can win with both cars.
Yes, I would agree with that. When Tuvin jumped you there, what was going through your mind?
Nothing. I always trying to keep my mind clear. Not thinking about nothing, just thinking it's a normal session. It's not a race, just a 10-minute session. Let's go for the times, not for the position, and that's what I do.
All right, sounds good. Who do you have in this race? Who do you think is going to take it?
Yeah, probably Vika wins if everything goes correctly. I think Vika will win.
Yep.
Yeah, he have the car number 1. Up the Cam Max is doing really good.
Yes.
It surprised me because he's really fast right now, and maybe he can try to overtake Vika, but I don't know.
Do you think Rico is going to cause an issue here? Going for the points that he's got to make up, right?
Yeah, Rico surprised me too because Rico is really fast on a first on just one lap qualifying. And there we go for the race. It's really important to go really defensive right now because if you don't do that, probably like 5 drivers will overtake you.
Yes. Pretty clean opener to the race. We'll see if anyone can make some moves here going into King's Corner, up Thunder Road right now.
I think Rico will move now for the P2. Yeah.
There it is. And I think Max should just settle in and stay behind him, use him as a carrot. Hopefully he doesn't hold him up, right? Oh, there we go. We've got Marcengo up for P6.
I think Rico with the car number 7 will not follow Vika. Maybe he will surprise us, but I think 7 is a little bit slower than car number 1.
Right. So he's now put pressure on Max to make some choices here, whether he pits out or continues to follow. We'll see. No moves into the mushroom this corner. And everyone stays clean. But we do have some pitters. we have Bernadowski and Durbanbender in the pits, as well as Vendenplas. With everyone so close, you do need to find some clean air so you can maintain some consistency, wouldn't you say, John?
Yeah, I think right now we can need to just focus on the next corner, just focus on the times. I think he's doing a really well job. Also for Rico, with the car number 7 still here, I think they will push to try to catch Vika.
Yeah. We've had a lot of your countrymen watching in the chat, so perhaps say hello to them.
Yes, hello Alex, hola Ignacio, hola José Luis, ¿cómo estáis? Espero que estéis apoyando al máximo. Vamos a ir a por todas en la final.
Okay, we have Vika in the pits.
Yeah, Vika pits maybe to try to get out the lip stream.
That's an interesting play. Early cover. Is he trying to cover someone? I'm not sure. Would you say it's easier to gauge your opponent if you pit first for the undercut, or is it harder?
Yeah, if you have the similar pace, it's better to pit first because you are on track when he pits. Then you have to gain it the position if everything goes well, and then I think it's better to pit first. Yeah.
Okay, Rico is in, trying to cover that Vika pit.
I think he will try to overtake Vika right now.
As long as it's a good stop, yes?
Let's see his time, pit time. 18.3.
18.3.
Vika is still on first.
That's about the same gap that they had going in. So very interesting strategy from the boys.
Okay. Yeah.
That's Vogenbush.
Oh no, man. No, man,
Mats.
that's not fair. It's pretty dangerous right there if you go side by side because it's really, really, really narrow there.
And those tires. Oh, he had to come. Oh, jeez.
Oh, that's Charles
That's
Leclerc,
too much.
right? On the
That's
right?
too much. I think Mats was trying to find a space in there, and Decline didn't give him that room, and because of that, they didn't know each other was there. So, boom, boom. That's an unfortunate result for Mats de Jong. All right, Decline takes the pit because of that interaction. So. And that should get Marsengo in the clear for a few laps. All right, Optenkamp and Christian Duvin are leading the pack, followed closely by Victor Prawe, and then Nicolai Marsengo coming up behind with quite a bit of a gap.
Another fastest lap for Vika, 53.5, really fast right now. Just 1/10 faster than Rico.
So Rico's doing the best that he can in the number 7, and that's the best that he can hope, having lost his semifinal match race. Looks like these three are working together to try to generate the pace it's going to take to get up to the front.
Yep.
And Duvin is running the fastest of the bunch. Couple tenths faster. Usually the trailing driver can use the lead driver to gauge his position. Oh, looks like a move into the Shadow Realm. So now Christian Duvin will be leading the pack. All right, Vika and Rico are now coming up on the lap drivers. We'll see if that changes their strategy. Do they pit again? All right, Vinden Plaza has done his second stop.
Christian Duven is taking the pace again, I think. Oh, he pits. He
Duven
pits
has
right
pit.
now.
Yep.
Yeah, because he was going really, really quick right now.
Okay, so now he's going to see where he's going to end up in this group between Rico and Vika. Okay. Looks like Rico has developed a gap, but he's right there.
Another fastest lap time for Vika. He's going really, really quick right now.
Oh, and Poire has jumped Max up to Kemp. So Max is beginning to lose out that pace in the 12, just like we saw with Tuvin. And Poire is going to cover the Duvin pit. And now Nikolai is trying to run down Max Upton Kemp as best he can out in the front. Okay, the blend is clear. Poire is behind Christian Duvin, and so here's the set.
Fast lap again for Vika. Fast lap of today. 53.430. He's going really, really quick.
The Polish drivers have been doing very well this tournament. We have a couple there. It's Nowak and Stepan Pudlik together there. They are in 5th and 6th at the moment. No stops done for them. Oh, but Novak does pit. It looks like Matt is doing the best he can to recover from this that crash earlier. I'm not sure if we've gotten any time penalties posted for the behavior. All right, Marcos Asensio has returned. Okay, Marcos, so we have Vika has already done one stop. Rico has done one stop.
Yeah, give me an update.
Christian Duvin has done one stop. Victor Poiré has done one stop.
Anyone with 2 yet?
I believe Vendenplas has done 2. Maddox has done 2.
Maybe Noah?
Maybe Noah has done 2.
He has 31-second gap behind.
We had an incident on the bridge in the early laps, and that's
Oh!
created a big gap.
I saw that.
You did.
Yeah, while I was ordering lunch,
Okay.
I was looking at the cell phone. I ended up seeing that. They went up the bridge.
Yes.
Then
2 by
Noah
2.
on the inside pushed
Yeah.
someone on the outside. It was unfortunate, I think.
I think Decline took his pit right after that to accept the harsh reality that he's lost some time, and so he's going to go get clean laps.
Was he on the outside of Matt's?
He was on the outside of Matt's, and I think
his cart went way
Matt's
up
didn't
there.
know he was there, so that's why they
Yeah,
made
Matt's kind of
contact.
got pushed back, and then
Yeah.
he went side by side. It really was no one's fault there, I think.
Okay, looks like Victor Poiré in for stop number 2.
Who's he close to? Okay, it's the second stop. So,
He was running with Duvin.
well, he's well up ahead of Noah. Let me see on track. Well, Noah's there. Oh, he's well ahead of Noah there, Victor.
Yes, looks like Vendenplas has made a pass on Maddox in the back. And
Yep, just ahead.
so Upton Camp and Marsengo have not done any stops. They are the leaders.
So let's see Max's time here. 53.7. Now Vika. Yeah, Vika pulling away on the net lead of the race. Rico is 2 seconds behind, so Rico should slot in by the end, maybe second or third. He doesn't have that second place well secured yet, does he? I think not. Vika purple sector 1 means nothing with an 8-second sector. Why so small, by the way? Why such a small sector? Well, it's up to them anyways. Who and what am I talking about? 53.7 Max. 53.5 Vika. Yeah, Vika is pulling away in the net lead of the race. Vika with 1 stop. Did you say that?
Vika has done 1 stop. He pulled an early stop. And then Rico covered.
So, yeah, Rico is 2 seconds behind. Oh, Max is going to go way behind them by the end.
Yeah, I think Max Upton Camp and Christian Duvin were battling there a bit, and Duvin pit out of it. So we'll see if Upton Camp has done enough on the lap times to stay out in front of Christian Duvin.
Remember that magic number, 14? This is 14.8, so this would be, if Max would have pit now, they would just gone out here side by side. So 14.8, still not enough to make Christian do the jump on Max. Still going to have to work a little bit harder for that one. I got my numbers in my head. What do you think? Yeah. I'm a double champion on the... Did you see some videos from those races back in Brazil with 85 karts on track?
No, I haven't seen those.
Look those up. 83 karts. Once the race start, you see like a whole grid with that Le Mans start on slow motion. They just keep coming. 83 karts, and I am double champion of that. Yeah.
Very nice.
Trust me on strategy. Trust Portuga. Trust Marcos Ascensão on strategy. I know my numbers. Christian Duvin losing out. He is losing out on right now for Max Upton Camp. He is 15.1 seconds behind. That will not be enough for the undercut. Not going to work out yet for Christian. He is well behind Rico. Rico sort of securing that second spot for now. Vika pulling away ahead on that first spot.
So, Marcos, I'm noticing that the light has kind of gotten dimmer.
It did.
I believe
Out of
that
nowhere.
means we have weather in the area.
Maybe
So-
some thunders.
It could be affecting the air temperature inside the facility as well. So we'll see if that has an impact.
On track times, maybe. Looks like track is really a lot slower than yesterday. Not a lot, but, a little slower. I mean, John Del Valle didn't do his typical 53 zeros, 53 ones, did he, on his race? Maybe there's a little bit, maybe they messed up a little with the karts as well. We don't know. But track usually, I would say, overall looks sort of slower than yesterday. It was kind of harder yesterday at the end of the day.
Yes, with the match racing, it allows the track to cool down a bit more.
Yeah,
okay, that's a nice move for Decline to move out of the way there.
What are they fighting for over there? Oh, they're way back, but they've done both their stops, so we don't quite know yet. Vika, boom, 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 53.380. Another purple lap.
I think that must mean that Decline has a time penalty, and he's going to lose those spots anyway.
He has a time penalty?
Perhaps for the calamity up the hill.
Oh,
Who
does
knows?
he was on the outside of. He was on the outside, right? When
right.
Mats bumped into the tire.
Okay, looks like Verkerleinen is in.
Van
Vankervellen, thank you. And Duvin is in as well.
Okay, so let's see where they're going to slot in after they get off the pit lane. That is Bernardowski ahead of Vankervellen. Christian about to pop off. Mats ahead. Victor Poirier also ahead. So this is the real position. Slots in behind Victor Poirier. Victor Poirier 29 seconds behind the lead. I still haven't figured out the magic number for 2 stops. But let's see. Well, 8.229, that is 21. Oh, yes, he is well ahead. Vika, I think Rico is securing that second spot. Good points for him as well. Vika will get closer to, I think Vika might pull ahead of Ruben. I think he might pull ahead of Ruben actually in the standings. In my head, it would be John, Vika, and Ruben. This is not. We don't have real-time standings, do we? Only at the end of the races we do, right?
Yes, they'll update us on the points after the races because they'll have to apply the penalties that for match race C or for semifinal C, and go from there. It'll be interesting to see where Optenkamp and Marsengo end up after we have this gap here, and we've got Noah going into the pits for the first time.
Okay, now let's see where he will slot in. No, wait a minute. No, Noah's back here. This is Wang Bunshang. 18.7. He is ahead of Vankervellen. Then we have the 2 drivers just ahead of Mats, the 2 Polish drivers.
Okay, Vika's caught Poirier and is being held up a little bit. I wonder if, that's Duvin, I'm sorry. Duvin and Poirier are together. Looks like Poirier jumped Duvin in his second pit.
Yep, they're on picture now. Victor just ahead of Christian. I wonder what is Christian's pace.
So that's a position gained by Poirier.
Christian just went out of the pits. Was that it?
Back-to-back pit stop by the 67.
Wang Bunshang in there. Philip Novak also. Should just be coming out at any second. 18.3. Good stop. Gets out just alone. No one to bother him. Ooh, someone just slotted in the middle. That is Van den Plas. Let me check my thingy here. Hold on.
Van Cabellen in for his second stop. Okay. Stepan Pudlik is in for his second stop.
Right, Stepan in. Ooh.
Coming out right there in between that battle. Very nice.
What a comeback.
Fighting there with Charles Decline and slots
So
right
it's
in.
A 5-man group now. Vax Updenkamp must be thinking, when should I pit Nikolai Marcinko? Oh, Vika 53.302 with that number 1 kart. Rico. Oh, he pulled up way ahead of Rico. 6 seconds almost. Whew. That is pace right there by Vika Schlitz. The young boy, the giant double BNC back-to-back champion. Did Vika win at BRKC as well? Was that it?
Yes, he won the BRKC this year.
BNC this year, BNC last year, Junior KWC last year. Surely taking Junior KWC this year, but he has his eyes on the maximum overall prize as well. This is a good scrap with Victor up ahead. So Victor, what is Victor here? Net P4? Victor Poirier, what is he, net P4?
I think he'll be P3, actually. Well, if
depends on what
depends on
Max
where
does.
Max pits, right? So if he double pits now, looks like he will be in. So Mats de Jong is in for his second stop, I believe, and that'll be it for him on his recovery drive.
Yeah, he's gonna drop down all the way down. He's out 18.1, and now we have a six driver group. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I like this.
And this is the same group that he found himself in the wall with earlier. So
exactly.
I guess he's made up the time that's necessary to get back with them. So good for Mats.
All right,
Updenkamp in.
Out already, 18.2. Here he is. This is his first stop. Should get into his second later on. We should be close to that.
And as predicted, he is behind Rico. Just a second.
As we see Ismay talking to Christian there, giving him some information.
Looks like Mats is playing some defense.
He's going to have a little fun now, isn't he? We got ourselves a scrap here, ladies and gentlemen. I don't even know for what position this is anymore. I'm lost.
13th on back.
Poof. Okay, Max in for his second pit stop. This is where we start to see how all of things will pan out. So Max was fighting for P3. I don't think he will make it.
We'll see if Poirier and Christian have done enough. Here he comes out of the pits, and he's clear.
Okay. So Max just ahead of Victor. That should be P3 for him. Rico, as long as what we are thinking is Rico with the net P2, Vika easily with that net P1 spot. Let's see how much time is Rico losing. Actually, 29 laps are done, 4 to go, 34 laps in total.
Getting close to the 3 to go. Should be next time by.
Let's see. Oops. Ward was holding to the board. Slipped a little there. No one brought him the coffee, I think. Someone get that man a coffee and 5 Red Bulls. Van Krevelen ahead of Van Gunshan. That scrap on Mats's group there still going on. So that is the 3-lap board. Vika almost in Nikolai Marsengo's back. Getting pretty close to him.
Nikolai has to pit twice, so you should pit this time and then pit again, I believe.
Yeah, this is his last year. He has to pit now and on the next lap, or else he is done. Mikesh, F1 Sprint Shootout seems to be waiting as this semi to be finished. Okay, makes sense. I think they're watching us. Shout out to every one of you. Getting some rain at Spa. And there goes Nikolai. Vika not in. Wait a minute. How's Vika not in? So he has to do double now. Wait a minute.
Okay, Nikolai is in and Rico's in, so Nikolai will have to come around and pit one more time, and then we would expect to see Vika to cover as well.
Yeah, Vika has to go in now with a double pit stop.
Vika's already done one.
And he's so much ahead still?
Yes.
Phew. Yeah, right. While I was away, you told me he did one. Wake up, Marcos. So
we got a battle there in the back. Decline lets it go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-man group amongst Mats. To say the least, Mats must be having fun now.
Yes, and we have some defense going on to try to maintain spots. And I'm not sure if that's the right strategy going forward.
I want to see that fight.
Okay, Vika has come out. Nikolai is in.
Vika, slow pit stop, but he can afford it. 19-1. Rico maintaining that second spot. Max up to P3. This is the fight for what position? I'm lost.
Probably 10th.
Let's see who's in front. For 9th. This is for P9. P9 right there. Big fight. Do not worry, Vika. We're not going to lose. We're not going to miss that checkered flag. Don't worry. We have it right here. But we want to see these guys. We want to see blood. And here comes Vika for the win. Maximum points. Job done. In
we got a
second
move
spot.
in lightning.
Too
wide again up the lightning road.
How did they get
Or
safe?
Thunder
Oh,
Road.
look at
Mats
Mats.
de Jong going in.
Mats de Jong
Hands
going
being
in.
raised. Everyone hates each other. It's all right.
It's just part of how the semifinals go. Mats de Jong making moves up there. He is not satisfied with his position as they come towards the end. Boom, Van Krevelen on top of that group. Meanwhile, Rico retaining that second spot. Good job by Max for retaining the third spot. Victor Poirier with that big fight against Christian Duvin. Both of them get P4 and P5. Noah Debrabander. Good race, solid race, quiet race for him in P6. Then Nikolai Marsengo also with a nice and quiet race. Bernardovsky in P8. From P9 onwards, it was war from start to finish. Van Krevelen in P9, Van Bingshan P10, Maddox in P11, Van den Plas in P12, Mats de Jong in P13, P14 for Stepan Pudlik, Philip Novak P15, Charles Decline way back there in P16. Now we're going for a long-ish lunch break. Then we will get back with the last match race of the day. Then we go for the long-awaited finals.
Well, Marcos, we thank you in America for putting on this production this week. And we have lots of fans back home watching us over here across the pond. And we want to thank you all for your work.
Thank you so
much. We appreciate it. Looks like Durban Bander benefited from that Kart 6 we've been waiting for all day. And jumped Nikolai there. So it's been some good semifinals, and we'll see you in the finals, right?
Yeah. See everyone after lunch. Just have to remind you guys, please leave a like and subscribe. Share that link with your karting community. Tell them all about KWC. We will be back after lunch break. See ya later. All right, we're back, and this, this is what everyone wants, huh, Adam?
Yes,
Ooh,
sir.
I wish I had one of those back at home.
All the marbles right there.
This is the marble. Oh, not beautiful image, that one.
Thanks, Paul.
Thank you a lot, Paul. I will have nightmares. Yeah. So, let's explain to our viewers back at home how this will pan out. You can do it.
All right, so we're doing the 17 through 24 match race. So this is for a permission to race in the final. 17 will go up against driver number 24 in championship position. And if 24 beats 17, they just get permission
To race in the
to
final.
race in the final and
Yes.
earn more points. And that could improve their overall finish in the championship. No points will be on offer for winning the bracket. So they only get permission by beating their competitor in this match race. This will not be a bracket. It is the 4 winners will advance from this group only.
So you will see on the link that we have up there in the chat window, you'll see something written there. Match race semi 17th through 24th. Is this right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got Noah Vongbunshan versus Sasha Kochichevsky. Then Ian Lepelar versus Logan Sune. Horion Vanoise versus Gaetan Debrabander. And Thomas Hagelstein versus Selena Ballnagler. And I got an insider information here. I got the picture of the karts that were chosen.
That's right. The drivers got the opportunity to pick their kart to start as opposed to the regular draw that occurs during the week.
And they have priority.
Priority based off of their current
ranking.
championship ranking.
Exactly. So red flag as they will be pulled off in the main straight by former world champion Gregory Laporte. Now Marshall used to be fast. Now he's just a slow-ass Marshall working his butt off. So John Del Valle was the first one to choose. He chose kart number 1. Vika, who was in the second spot, chose kart number 2. This was written by Gregory. I think he was a doctor at some point. Ruben, kart number 14. Okay. Rico Harbush, number 6. Arnaud Tuven, number 13. Michael Schottler chose number 12. Bear in mind, this is for the start, for the first part of the match race for the finals, yeah? Doesn't mean they will get with these karts all the way to the final race. Matthias Gruten chose the 24. Eliano de Vos, 17. Victor Poirier, 18. Guillermo van Pamelin, 11. Bram Gelton, 10. Christian Duven, 3. Dylan De Wolf, 15. Giovanni Baccellieri, 23. Jarno Herman, 7. Max Opdenkamp, 5. Noah Vongbunshan, 8. Now, for these guys, actually, Noah was the first one of the list that is on track. Selena Ballnagler, 19. Horion Vanoise, 25. Logan Sune, 4. Ian Lepelar, 22. Gaetan Debrabander, 9. Thomas Hagelstein, 26. And Sasha Kochichevsky, number 21. Oh, it's already on green flag. Was I that slow?
No, I think you were right on time, actually, Marcos.
Okay.
Another thing to note, they did do a ballast adjustment for the 1.
Yes. For that number
I think
one.
that was
2.5
the right
kilos.
choice.
Yep.
2.5 kilos for the number 1. So that should slow it maybe 0.2 based on their estimation. But that's, of course, driver capability
Oh, yeah.
determined.
So, Cicero, welcome. Rodrigo Baldicera, like, amigos. Vamos, vámonos. Please leave a like, people. We have the top-notch drivers on track. Let's get this underway. Noah Vongbanchant 54.7. Sasha Kochichevsky 54.5. Ian 54.3. Logan 54.4. Gaetan Debrabander 54.3. Horian Van Was 54.2. Selena 54.3. And Thomas Hagelstein 54.6. So let's see, match race 1724. Now we wait for this to update.
Okay, so Sasha should be up on Bonchance, right?
Noah.
Noah, there we go.
Noah.
That's easier. Thank you. So Sasha should be up on Noah. I think I saw Ian was up on Logan. But they've cleared the numbers now, so we'll have to wait for Ward to do his data magic.
Well, not too much magic going on. A little bit slow. But maybe I'm just in a hurry. Can't wait to finish this off and go partying with everyone. Gifmo Jetta. I predict Sasha, Logan, Horian, and Selena go to final. Okay, what is your pick, people? Let me know. Okay, now we're going to the second portion of the match race. We're basically silent because we have to wait this out. There's nothing much to say about what's going on track. Still no updates. Oh no, here it is. Green flag. Thank you, Leandro. We are together. We are together. Tamo junto.
Okay, so Ian is really close to Logan.
So close.
We have a 10th for Van Mays. And Selena is up 2/10 as well as Noah, Sasha over Noah.
Let's see if they can make up now. Okay, checkered flag is out. Exactly now. Who's the first one? Sasha Kochichevsky. That's a 54.6 for Sasha. Let me see. 54.6. There was a 54.5 here. Versus Noah. Noah 54.7.
Okay, it looks like Sasha will advance. Logan will advance.
He will have a 10th advantage, I think.
Ooh. Oh, it's going to be really close between Hegelstein and Selena.
So this is it. Now they will choose their carts. Well, we can just see who's advancing on camera, yeah? Okay, definitely. Okay, so Noah out. Sasha into the final. Ian is out, eliminated by Logan Sunye, so Logan into the final as well. This one's not quite ready yet. Well, let's just see who stays on track while this still isn't updated. So Ian getting away. Come on, IT.
Looks like Van Ways has won it.
Is Gaetan there or? Okay. Horion won. Oh, that was the finest of margins. Horion by by 600ths of a second. Oh, turn it on.
It looks like Selena is also out. Thomas got her by 700.
So close. So who's going into the final? Thomas, Horion, Logan, and Sasha Kaczewski. Sasha was the fastest one of them all, yeah, with the biggest difference there. So close between Thomas and Selena and Gaetan and Horion, yeah.
Definitely some upsets there.
Yeah.
So these guys are doing what they can to make as many points as possible in this championship.
Oh yeah, now we will go to that. This is for the semi. What is this? 116. This is the final, yeah. 1 through 16. Bola de Onda Reis, Bola CB Sports, tenemos la Copa Kamikaze. ¿Qué número lleva John? Número 1. Número 1.
Okay, the match races will continue, and they will be choosing the kart that they take with them to the final. But the bottom 4 there are officially out of the final. So we have Ben Ways against Hegelstein, and Sasha versus Logan Sunier.
Close but no cigar. Exactly. Exactly my point yesterday all day long. Close but no cigar. Right. That is Horion Van Was, the young boy from Honolulu racing team. Getting his lap in through down the bridge into Mushroom now.
All right, so Logan is up on Sasha by a 10th, or just less than a 10th. And Van Ways is up on Hegelstein by about a 10th. Really close with Logan and Sasha, only 200ths, and yes, the 10th for Van Ways and Hegelstein.
That is close indeed. John lleva el 1, pero ahora están con los standings del 17 al 24. De aquí salen los 4 últimos puestos para la final del 17 a 20. Gracias, José Luis Vázquez. We got ourselves a helping hand down in the chat, telling everyone how this is going to pan out in Spanish. Hola, Dani. Who's Dani? Well, hola, Dani. Good afternoon. Now, for the second part, this would be the semi-final for the final 8. How am I supposed to call this? The semi for the
Last chance qualifier.
LCQ, yeah, makes perfect sense. Reminder, just a quick reminder, please leave us a like. It is for the drivers to get more viewership and sponsorship so we can travel all over the world. Oops. And tell Burillo to join you. I know he always does the finals with me, but I don't actually know where he is. He is my official finals partner, but he is not here. ¿Dónde estás, José Burillo? Get your butt down to the booth. All right, Logan 54.4. Do we have the time still here? 54.4 for Logan, not looking good.
I think Sasha has got him there.
Probably did. Sasha 54.3. He definitely got him.
And Van Ways, I think, has overcome the deficit, or added to it, I'm sure.
That 1/10?
Yes, he's added to it. So I think Van Ways is going on.
Oh.
Going for, this will be the P17 starter in the final.
Yeah. So, let me see if we can get this updated. Not just yet.
Van Ways is trying to get as far up the field as he can to get points on Victor Sparholt, who's in the final already.
Yeah, definitely Van was the one who he just chose the other kart. So between Logan and Sasha, I don't know which of them won. Help me out, Lord.
Logan won, it appears. He is taking the kart that he's currently in, the 21.
Logan's taking
And,
off.
We know that.
No, I think
Ola
Logan lost, yeah?
Yeah,
They're going
Logan
away.
lost,
And
I'm
this is for
Yes.
the final now. So it is Horian versus Sasha.
That's right.
No gloves for Horian. Okay. He must have some worker hands there. Full of blisters.
He must be one of the locals, I guess.
Probably. Now, in a hurry to choose that card. So he has card 25.
He was pretty excited about that in the briefing to get the 25.
He was one of the last to pick. But he was pretty happy with that. Then Sasha with that 22. Just went through turn 2 into the L4 chicane. Meanwhile, Horian goes beyond the Shadow Realm. There we just saw a couple, look at the light. Some thunders going on Shadow Realm, getting scary up in there. Pedro Martinez, where is Fernando Alonso? He's probably in his garage watching KWC finals, most likely. Okay. First out of 2, Horian goes 54.3. That was some energy there by Sasha, huh? 54.2, this is fast.
Yes.
This is a nice fast lap with that cold kart. Okay.
That's great. They're cold. This is the first time they've been used all day.
Oh, yeah. These kids got some moves there. Gonna be close.
One thing to note is the hand position for some of these drivers. We have them sometimes sitting higher on the steering wheel, and so they tend to get more leverage when they're using their body weight to make the corners.
By the way, speaking of position, did you notice how Fenway drives? Gets his shoulder up like this. You only see him moving his shoulders like this once he does the turns.
Yes, we are well aware of how Fenway drives. We discussed this at dinner last night. He joined us at a restaurant in town. And,
okay, tell us more about it.
We had a lovely chat about how we have a
uses
unique
his shoulders.
driver, and
he has his own style for sure.
Yes, for sure. And we have a driver back at home that also has liked to emulate that since the KWC at Victory Lane Indoor Karting in Charlotte, North Carolina. So, definitely one to watch.
Definitely different. Jose Luis Vasquez. Fernando didn't make the last 20. Now let's focus on the champions. Makes perfect sense. I mean Fernando Alonso, of course. Alrighty. Now Sasha up in front. Oh, great. There goes my internet. Okay. So Horion did on his first kart a 54.3. Let's see what Sasha does. He's basically in the middle to the end of his lap through Mushroom.
And we're only a half a hundredth away.
Oh yeah,
from each other.
Pretty close. .54.1, improving. Horion.
Oh, and he matches him.
What?
Holy cow! But that's going to be Sasha.
Probably, I think it is. Sasha moves on. Woof! That was a close one.
Good. That was a good match race.
He's already asking, do you want this one? You want that one? I'll keep 25.
You know,
because Horion wants that kart badly. You sure you want that 25 kart? Maybe it's not that good. Come on, give it to me.
There's a screen out there in the L4 chicane, so they already know who gets what. So
they're
here
changing.
They go, changing karts, moving weight, and they'll get out of the way, and we should see the top 16 come out and do their match race.
So in the end of the day, I think Horion will get the kart he wants. He was pretty, as you said, back in the briefing, he was pretty pumped up with that 25 kart. So now they go in the pits and wait it out. Now we go for the top 16 ranked drivers. This was a nice shootout, actually, between these 8, yeah?
Yes.
It went down to the wire.
I'd just like to point out that Van Ways did the pedal adjustment there so that he could reach the pedals.
Yeah, I saw
where
that
everyone
earlier.
was suggesting earlier today that they're hooking his feet into the pedals.
Uh-huh.
That's not their intended use. Van Ways is using them for the intended use.
Yeah, we can actually see that when he was at the start of the lap. Now, drivers about to get into their karts. I'm going to go get Paul a chair. You know how us old timers are? Be right back.
While Marcos is getting Paul a chair, we're also going to see the driver set up for the traditional driver photo, I believe. prior to the match racing, and the cameraman is on his way out there.
All right, we're back. Now it's that time where the cookie crumbles, yeah? We have information here. Let's see. Did anyone notice that John is the only non-Belgian nor Dutch guy in the final? No. That is wrong. We have Michael Schottler in there. He is German. He's also in there. Up in the mix. The rest of them, everyone is from out here. That's for sure.
Michael won the championship at my track in the U.S. in 19.
The Germans dominated there, yeah?
Yes, they did. They won the Nations Cup as a team, and
There were like 4 Germans on the final
4 on
podium,
the podium.
yeah?
Yes, the only one to spoil was Mats de Jong.
A little bit of information for you guys. The boss's wife is here. LOFA TV, congratulations. The broadcast is incredible. Paul, our queen mother, is watching the final. Who's the queen mother? I wonder who the queen mother is. Can't wait for this. Oh, it's coming down to the wire. It's going to be over next week. Life back to normal.
I guess.
Yeah. More karting, but I'll be back in Brazil now. Not more in Belgium. What a beautiful country this is.
We've had a nice visit, I think.
Oh.
It's
Where did you guys go?
we've just been around the town of Kortrijk and just taking some good photos. I think puzzle worthy.
Are you guys going somewhere else or just out of here back to the U.S.?
The Team USA will probably take a day tomorrow for sure, and we might explore Ghent or Bruges or something.
Exactly what I was going to say.
And
Maybe both.
perhaps
You can get there on train easily. I think it's a 30-minute ride for each one of those locations.
We'll see what the team decides. Obviously we'll make some choices, but there's lots to do. Beautiful scenery, lots of history here.
I'll tell you what, either of the choices, you guys will be blown away. Absolutely stunning cities there. All right, it's starting. Let's get ready to rumble, people. I can't sit anymore. All right. I've just gotten up. There's no way I'm sitting down for this. Finals are just about to begin. Now they're warming up their karts. As we see Gregory, the 2008 lightweight world champion, with his different shirt on. Only champions get to wear the yellow one. Everyone just warming up. 2 laps maybe? Warm up?
Yeah, they're still going to do the match race here.
Yep. They do warm up, start off the match race. So they're in equal-ish conditions. Chris Barrington, what is the starting order? They're warming up. A starting order will be decided on the results of the match race. So later on. Yeah, just read what our friend Jose Luis Vasquez is writing down there. Filippo Cala, gas, Giovanni Dai, Forza Italia. All right.
Last minute heat in the tires here.
Exactly. They want to get as much heat as they can into those tires. So John goes up ahead. Oh, let's get that information. John gets... Yeah, let's give you guys some pointers here. Let me get this out of here. So, John Del Valle versus Max Opdenkamp. Eliano de Vos versus Victor Poirier. Arnaud Tuven versus Christian Duven. Oh, Tuven versus Duven again. Tuven and Duven, Duven and Tuven. Rico Harbosh versus Dylan DeWolf. Ruben Buttons versus Giovanni Baccellieri. Michael Schottler versus Bram Gelton. Matthias Gruten versus Guillermo Van Pamelen. And Vika Schleds versus Jarno Hermans. Just reminding you the standings. In first place, we have John De Valle. In second place, Vika Schleds. Third place, Ruben Buttons. In fourth place, Rico Harbosh. Arno Tuven in P5, P6 for Schottler, P7 for Gruten, P8 for Iliano, P9 Victor Poirier, P10 Guillermo, P11 Bram, P12 Christian, P13 Dylan, P14 Giovanni, P15 Jarno Hermans, P16 Max Opdenkamp, and they are just ready to go underway. Guys, we have more than 300 of you watching. Press that like button. Pessoal do Brasil, vamos dar o like. Deixa o like, é muito importante para esses atletas pegarem patrocínio. E todos en España, dale el like. Yes. Hola, Ju. Sorry, no hablo español, amiga. Juliana Petruski in the house. We're going green, green, green. And now there's no way we can sit down anymore. This is for the final matchup. Let's see if John chose that number 1 cart. It has 2.5 kilos less, but that means absolutely nothing in terms of match race. Let's see who he's up against. He's up against Max. Max with that number 5 cart. I don't think that will be much better than cart 1. But they're trying to balance this out as much as possible. So next time they go by, that will be the checkered flag. So Timo has some predictions here. Finale will probably be between John and Vika. Let's see. Let's see. We've had some upsets in the morning. Not that easy. You can't rule anyone out. This is the final after all. GG, yes. John is leading the championship. So John 53.9 with that number 1 card. Max 54.1, close, 1.5 tenths away from each other.
Looks like Michael Schottler has the purple lap of this first go.
That is a 53.932. So similar, all of these laps. Slowest one, I would say, let's see, number 10, that is Bram Gelton, 54.3. Is that it? 54.3.
I think we have a 54.2 by Jarno Hermans.
Where's that? Okay, so Jarno with a 54.2, Bram 54.3. The rest, everyone 53.9, 54.1, 54.0. This is so close.
3 tenths between the top and bottom.
Yeah. So 16 drivers and 3 tenths. How about them apples? Huh. Right, let's get the rankings up to date here. Okay, first part is out. Let's see. So close between all of them. Biggest difference is between Vika Schleds and Jarno. Jarno has 2 tenths of a second to make up, 2.5 tenths of a second to make up. Michael and Bram also with a huge difference. That is 4.5 tenths of a second. Look at this. John and Max, 0.156 of a second. Same exact difference between Tuven and Duven, Duven and Tuven. Let's see what we have in store after they get by. They're going green, green, green. Let's see what's going to happen. Sorry for that awkward silence there. I was sending a kiss to my wife. She's in Germany, meeting me tomorrow. Can't wait to see her again. Now, John has this one in the bag, easy. Max 54.4, John 54.0. No calculations to be made now.
Yeah, no surprise. I think John was able to adjust to the ballast added better than Optenkamp. Looks like Duven set a purple lap in the 13.
Victor eliminating Eliano. Okay.
That's
by
pretty
3/100ths of a second. 0.037. Still have to update this.
Still, the slowest lap was 54.2. Actually, 54.4 was the slowest lap. Optenkamp must have made a tiny error somewhere on the track.
Some type of mistake for sure. Let me put this like this horizontally. It will be easier for us to check. So, John moves on. Probably will retain that number 1 card. Max out. Eliano out. Victor Poirier in. Moving on. Tuven versus Duven. Duven versus Tuven. Tuven out. Duven in. Christian moving on. Arnaud is out. Oh, I'll tell you what. Rico Harbush versus Dylan DeWolf. So close as well. Less than 1/10 of a second. Rico moves on. Dylan DeWolf is eliminated. Every time. Oh. By the way, let me show you guys. Just reminding, look at this. Who are the winners? Race 1, match race A, it was Eliano. Match race 2, it was John Del Valle. Race 3, Vika Schlitz. Nothing between them there, yeah? 3 very extremely fast drivers.
That makes it a surprise that Eliano is out this early in the bracket.
Exactly. That is the first upset up until now. What is going on with this thing? We had something punched in here. Now nothing is in there anymore. We'll just have to wait and see who stays on track. Apparently, so John up against Victor. Eliano should be heading out soon. Christian stays in.
Looks like Tuven and DeWolf are gone.
Yep. Who's back there?
Baccarelli and Bram are out.
What about Matthias? That's what I'm curious to see. Because this system isn't helping me out too much.
I see Guillermo.
No, it's done now. So we were up to Rico Harbush moving on. Dylan out. Ruben Boutons, tell you what, 1/10 of a second of a margin. Ruben Boutons moves on. Giovanni Baccellieri out. Schottler, nice one. Almost 4/10 ahead of Bram Gelton. Schottler moves on. Bram Gelton out. Oh! Matthias Gruten moving on. I tell you what, that is a warrior spirit right there. Guillermo Van Pamelen out. Vika Schlads gets a half of a second ahead of Jarno Hermans. So Vika moves on. Jarno Hermans out.
So the two surprises are Eliano and Guillermo.
Yep.
Departure early in this.
Yeah, I mean, Matthias, not 100%. I don't know how he can do it. I don't know how he does it. But props to him. So, again, just a reminder. John Del Valle versus Victor Poirier. Christian Duven versus Rico Harbosch. Ruben Boutons versus Michael Schottler. And Matthias Gruten versus Vika Schlads.
It'll be really interesting if Michael can beat Ruben here.
I want to see what Matthias has up his sleeve as well. Matthias, the double world champion versus Schottler.
This might be an opening for John to just absolutely secure it if those two lose out.
Yeah, we could have some surprises. Don't rule out anyone. This is, how do you say it, the cream of the crop? Is that it?
That's definitely an American term, yes.
Okay, this is the cream of the crop right here. The best of the best. The crème de la crème, yes.
For the French version, yes.
The le crème de la crème. Some might say it's the Canadian version as well. They speak French there, yeah?
Only
Also?
in Quebec.
Only in Quebec? Okay, mostly they will speak English. So let us wait it out. In the meantime, okay, what is your bets? Which four will go on from this? Brodo Sports says John, Rico, Ruben, and Vika. You never know. You never know. I have to be on the fence on this one.
Okay, John is already up about 2/10.
53.8. That number one card just getting better and better in John's hands. He's settling down really nicely with that 2.5
Looks
kilo
like
ballast.
Duven is up on Rico. And Michael is up on Ruben.
How much?
And then finally we have Vika is definitely way ahead of Matthias. Matthias must have made a very large mistake.
Or, his back pain. You never know. What's Matthias' lap time? Let me see.
Matthias did a 55.4.
55.4.
That's
I think he's
massive
probably
error.
getting on his limit, most likely. A 55 lap is not Matthias Gruten's normal, yeah. Look at him getting off the cart. You guys will see how he's going to walk. He can barely walk. Oof. He can barely sit, as you can see on image. Let's see if we get this thing updated. We need some investment in some new, automatic system where everything just goes by. You don't have to punch any lines up in there. Final match race 1 of 16. Ugh. So we'll just have to do the maths ourselves, or see who gets off. Then we know who will be on track. So
we'll look at the scoreboard. Yeah.
Yeah.
We can do that.
Part two. Now, Victor Poirier starting off. Here comes John through the camera. There goes Christian. Can Ruben still win the KWC? It's anyone's game by now. It all depends on what happens on the last race. You can never quit until you see that checkered flag, that's for sure. Oh my goodness. Is this updated? Boom. More or less. Well, at least we have something to see here. John had a 53.8. There goes Victor. 54.1. John.
54.0. That'll be enough for John.
So John moving on, that's for sure. Now,
I think Duvin has done enough in round 1 over Rico, but it's going to be really close between those two.
Yeah, they're 53.853 versus 53.922 now.
Ruben just secured it for himself.
Ruben versus Schottler, yeah.
And then for sure, Vika.
So we're probably having, Vika versus Ruben. Okay. They are real contenders for the World Championship.
Vika will probably...
Upstairs here, who do you say? So John goes
I think
by?
John for sure. And then this is really close. So this is close. I think it could be Duvin, though.
Let's update this.
And then if Ruben happens to beat Vika in the qualifying, that would be an interesting change in the points.
Yeah, because he comes back up to Vika. I think he might go almost equal, maybe 2 points difference, unless he goes ahead all the way to the end and takes this away from John. Definitely is going to be close. Alrighty, we got ourselves a nice coffee. Rico out. Rico is out. Duvin in, just like you predicted. You know your math, Adam. You know your math.
Yeah, with Ward taking a bit longer than we'd like, you just kind of have to look at those hundredths of seconds, because obviously the margins are that thin.
Oh, yeah. So, we got John versus Christian and Ruben versus Vika. Should be interesting, this one. Blue Star dominating this one, huh? Look at them all blue up in there.
Are we surprised at all that the top 3 in the championship are in the Final 4 here?
Well, this surprises a grand total of 0 number of persons up in here, because definitely those blue suits are scary. You see those blue suits? Look to your right over your shoulder. See that blue suit? Says, oh, what's going to happen now? Get away from me.
Only 600 euros for your custom one for yourself. You're going to get one, aren't you?
Probably. I want to win one. If one of those blue suits is world champion, I want to take one home with me. Frame it on the wall with an autograph and everything. And this is it. Green, green, green for the semi-final portion of the shootout for the finals. Does that make sense? It makes sense, yeah?
Okay, the carts that were brought in are the 1, 13, 12, and 7, and that's an interesting mix.
John is insisting on that number 1 card. And that number 12, which most people thought it was a hoax, it's working out pretty nice.
Well, Ruben didn't pick that one, and Michael did. And so he took that cart from Michael.
Okay.
So that's a pretty big deal.
Boom. 53.7. What are you doing, John? A little slow.
I tried to get him to tell me when he was in here commentating in round group Semi C.
Yep.
He said, "I won't give you my feeling
He cannot.
explanation."
He'll just tell you, you know, he can't go that deep, you know. Maybe after the championship is over. But still, he has his own secrets. Has to keep it to himself if he wants to win. So he tried to get some information out of him. But he didn't give it up that easily.
I mean, being 7 kilos over, I'm going to need all the help I can get.
Oh, yeah. Right, now changing places. Duven versus Valle. Butens versus Schleds. Brasil, vamos deixar o like. Espanha, like. English speaking persons, please leave a like. Please leave a like. We got basically 400 of you watching the final matchup for the KWC finals. Let's get this party started, people. Leave this like. These drivers need your like. I mean, for me, at FATV Live, it won't make a difference. We get paid the same way. But this is exposure for the drivers. CSCAT, Portugal algum brasileiro na final? Não, só salame, filho. O negócio foi feio. Mas, vamos tirar o chapéu pro Rian, que conseguiu chegar na semifinal. Tá ótimo. Back in English. Okay, so we have John 53.7 versus Christian 53.8. We're still a long way from that checkered flag. Ruben, oh, this is close between Ruben and Vika.
200ths?
Yeah.
Maybe less?
Yeah, actually, 19 thousandths in total. All right. All right, here comes Duven. Boom, he was shaking his head. 54-1. Let's see, John.
Oh my, 54, 53-6.
53-6.
He absolutely demolished him.
What?
53-6 from Vika to go purple.
Look.
53-9.
Dude, I
Wow.
got goosebumps. What?
All right, it's Vika and John.
I think, you know what? I think John could have gone for a 53-5. There is something wrong with that boy. What? Oh. So Ruben out.
And John's prediction, no matter whether he took the 12 or the 1, he was going to win that race.
He's
that's
just
for sure.
Pushing ahead, making points. So John, if he wins now against Vika, he extends the lead in the championship. Now this is starting to feel good for John for that back-to-back championship. Of course, he will need a good result in the race, but I'm pretty sure he will have that good result in the race, yeah.
I mean, it's been quite impressive to watch John, like I said, all week.
From the get-go.
He's been doing such great work out there on the track, and we're all amazed at what he was capable of doing.
Oh. If you were expecting Blue Star versus Blue Star, you got another thing coming here. John is right in the middle there. Christian Duven slapping that helmet from Vika. Yeah, by the way, there's something, yeah, it's a valid point. Now you really see it's going to be John versus Vika for the title. But do not rule anyone out. You never know what might happen. Some crazy stuff might happen in the race. You never know.
There are 3 pit stops in the final, so that adds another element into the
look at
45-minute challenge.
Is this my sexy boy Paul there, huh? Mr. KWC. So Vika, first one up ahead.
I think they do that because he's the lower ranking in the official rank.
Makes sense, yeah.
So Vika first, John second, and that'll match in the second card as well.
Yes. So they go green out, starting off their lap. I wish people would see, look at this, the tension in here. The tension on the bar outside. People are silent.
They're absolutely laser focused on the scoreboard here.
They're more focused than we are. Look at that. So after drivers go by, we will show what is going on at the bar.
This is the first shootout. It is nearly identical.
So close. Look.
Right now, Vika's up.
Are people nervous up in there or what?
2.5 hundredths.
Man, this is close. Vika 53.828. 50 versus John's 53.854. So 54.28. How much is this? 20. Wait a minute. 26. 26, is that it? 26.
26
hundredths of a second.
Hundredths of a second.
I'm lost for words. This is close. Now it's up to concentration. This is not about technique anymore. It's about getting your head down and do your thing.
Now
it's
John,
not up.
John was doing better in the 12 earlier today, so we'll see if he can just absolutely smash it and overcome that little bit of gap.
Yeah. Yes, it is, Martin. The last quali ahead of the final. So, whoever gets into that first spot is starting off in the lead for the final race with their chosen kart. I think between 12 and 1, either one of those, that will do a solid job.
John said he probably would win in either one, so we'll see what happens here.
He's got the confidence. He does. We're going green. This is it.
John purple in sector 1. Sector 2.
He's made up that different. Yeah, I mean, he'll go
That's
purple
the, I mean,
first.
that's the difference. Oh,
Vika.
An answer in sector 2 from Vika.
On a 7-second sector, Vika is up ahead for now. It was close here, but down there he is 120 thousandths of a second ahead. Let's see what John has up his sleeve.
Coming to the line. Sector 3.
That's the checkered flag.
53.6. Oh, come on.
Here comes Vika.
53.735. Oh, my. This is going to be absolutely insane.
Did John get this?
I think John got it.
On that third sector. Okay. That man's got some fight in him. Let's check it out. This is probably still not ready, I think.
John by 3 hundredths of a second.
Wow. John Lavalle moves ahead, wins the match race. Head to head. Moves ahead. Vika Schlitz 0.038 behind.
And that's max points for John.
John,
That's everything he needed to do
now
to go back to back. I mean,
if he finishes first,
no question.
that is championship done. Who's going to hold this man behind? Let's wait and see. The finals are upon us. Oh, yeah.
By all means, this is going to be a great race. This race is not decided just by the karts at all.
No way. No way, Jose.
With 3 stops and then, of course, the extended length.
50 laps in total.
50 laps in total, 45-minute race. You can start to get tired at that point. You can lose focus. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. Okay.
Especially with the pace, there may be opportunities where a driver could get caught behind some of the lap traffic in this race.
Yeah, it's a longer race anyway. Lots of different strategies can go on. Maybe some people just choose not to pit at all, leave it all for the end. 3 pit stops in one turn. There's a lot of things you can do to get ahead on strategy. A lot of different stuff can go on.
And there are some good karts that are in the middle of the field. I think we had noted number 6 was on offer there. And, of course, we have some aggressive drivers in this pack that definitely would be unafraid to make some moves.
Oh, yeah. I wonder if we were going to have some sort of team games going on. It might happen. It might happen. Why not? If I had my team over there, certainly would be some team games going on.
Well, there are plenty of Blue Stars and Talent Factory drivers out there, which is pretty awesome.
Oh, yeah. A couple of Hallelujah there as well. Yeah. But probably Blue Star got something up their sleeves there. A lot of drivers there to, at this point, if it was my team, just go and help out Vika, maybe Ruben. I don't know what's going to happen. What do I know?
Did you do you remember Ruben snookered Vika for a win earlier this week?
I remember that.
And
that was a fine race.
He was quite elated.
Yeah?
So I don't think there's going to be any team orders up there.
Yeah, each one of them for their own. Well, some people think it's going to be elbows out in the midfield. Maybe. I mean, I'm pretty sure there will be some moves. The gloves are off in a few minutes.
There are 5 trophies on offer, so if you're close to the top 5, you want to get one of those pieces of hardware.
Me as a driver, I wouldn't mind at all to get that 5th place trophy in my house. No problem whatsoever. We're going for a quick break, a couple of water. Then we go all the way into the end. Drivers are just about to leave, and so are we about to start. Alrighty, people. Let's go. It's time for the finals. A couple of warm-up laps again, maybe?
Yeah, they'll probably let all the drivers that have been sitting warm up the tires.
Probably 2 or 3 laps.
Add some heat in. They've been sitting for quite a while, waiting for the match races to be over.
Just throw punches. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see what's going to happen now. Oh, I'm pumped up for this. I am pumped up for this. Let's do this.
It's definitely going to be a great race. I can't wait.
Oh, yeah. And guess what? Matthias Grütten still will race this final. As you said, he wants a piece of that good old hardware there, yeah?
Yeah, especially...
I wouldn't mind.
Especially since he designed the track layout. You know, I think that a sense of pride would
I didn't know
would
that.
be that. Yeah, he told us about that a little bit
Okay.
earlier. He's
Okay.
had a piece of this event.
So he's one of the creators for this.
Primarily, he ran the BNC, from what we know. And,
Was this the
this
layout?
was the layout for the BNC.
This was
yeah.
the one?
Yes, they tested it out.
This is the new one. Last year, it was another layout, yeah? So they just move barriers around and build the track the way they want it? That's basically it. They have a machine that they use the forklifts and all that good stuff. So maybe like if we come back, this will be an unrecognizable track, except for the bridge there. Yep, that should not change so soon.
That looks pretty permanent with the CMU wall there.
No way you can change that anyway. Yellow flag is out. As you go slowly in this part, go slowly, drivers. Come on. Racing's about to start. Oh, yeah.
Last bit of heat in your tires here. Everybody's going to be pretty heavy on their brakes.
Just as you see here on our images. So these are the positions they are starting in? Is this it? No.
Yes.
This is wrong. Is this it?
No, that's the qualifying order that they had there. We will rack them as they have.
Yeah, as they go by the line.
Yep.
Now they should pull over back there on a single file. Please leave a like. It is important, right? Or else we're going to shut down the live stream. Leave a like, people. It is so important for the drivers. Let's go. The finals are about to begin. Woo! Let's do this, people. We've been waiting a whole week for this moment. Well, actually, I was just trying to get a time machine. I would just go back right to Nations Cup and start this all over again. Is it possible? Maybe we can just start things over, get another extra vacation. Don't think that will be possible, but every year it's the same thing. Back in Portugal, in my homeland, was the same thing. You know, excited for the final race. A little bit sad, you know, because it is the final race again. All of this is about to be over. Getting to know some amazing people here in Belgium, some amazing places, amazing cultures, amazing drivers as well. Parents, children, even the pets they have back here are amazing. You have two, what are those? What is that?
Huskies.
Two beautiful huskies. Like to talk to people that go by them. They're from Melanie Motz and her family.
The service has been really great from the bar as well, and the restaurant.
Oh yeah, it works out so great. The facility is an incredible facility. I mean, this is by far the biggest studio we've set up so far. We have a lot of space here, but then we will talk about memories and all that good stuff. Now, we are about to race, ladies and gentlemen. This is about to start as we go green, green, green. We are racing, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final for KWC 2023. John Del Valle is still up ahead. We should see a couple of fights. Let's see down the midfield. Giovanni Baccellieri making moves. Logan Sounier all the way to the back. He's in the second to last place. Whoa,
We got another pass in the back there.
Oh, someone trying to make moves up in there in front. Christian Duvin with a little bit of trouble there. Who's behind him? That is Arnaud Duvin just close by.
Six-cart breakaway here.
Oh, yeah. So on the
Matthias
next...
Gruten there.
Oh, look at that. Ruben was trying to go on the inside of Vika. Tell you what, the gloves are off. And here comes... Boom. Again, now we get an update. John Still up ahead. Look at that. Vika
Oh my
throws
goodness.
one up the
That's
inside.
That's not gonna stand.
Because
Vika's letting him
back.
back, and then everybody's backing up. Oh my gosh, too wide.
He gave it back. He gave
You
it back.
see-
Rico up to third. Let's see what happened here.
You see,
There was
Vika
no
got the
space.
orange flag from Nick, and that was the correct call.
Vika just gave it right away back.
He gave it back because that was the right call, and Nick was waving the orange flag to indicate a bad pass.
Yeah, but he didn't even need to see that orange flag. He just gave it back. He knew that was not a legal pass. Meanwhile, Rico is happy behind him, up to third spot. Where is Ruben? Ruben in fourth. Christian losing 2 positions, backing up to fifth. Straight to the pits. Oh, not anymore. Not anymore. He wanted to
Okay.
go there, so he got Rico and Ruben into the pits. Vika, I tell you what,
Oh,
Vika.
Matthias Grutinen has tried
He's
an
in as
attempt
well?
on Michael. Everybody was caught out by
Oh,
Christian.
Matias goes
Oh, my
by
goodness.
Iliano there. Good move. Tell you what, that man has a real fight in him. Meanwhile, up ahead, oh, John starting to defend from Vika. Vika is going to put up a good fight to get that to that first spot.
I can't believe it. There's too much to talk about.
Oh, Iliano inside of Bram. Bram was just behind him. This is crazy up the bridge. I'm glad they all survived. Man, the gloves are off. Vika, I tell you what, Vika looks like he's a little bit faster than John on race pace.
Yeah, okay, so
Vika
Vika's in.
He's
But
going to try the
how
undercut.
much time has he lost to Ruben and Rico?
I tell you what, John does not have quite the speed we expected here. Christian Duvin up onto his back. John is slow-ish. Now they got Michael Schottler coming up to their backs.
Okay,
Oh,
Vika has lost out to Ruben and Rico.
Christian Duvin up to P1. Christian Duvin up to P1.
So much happening on track. How do we follow it all?
Yeah, I mean, we got like 15 fights going on at once. I tell you what, Vika losing a couple of places in this.
Yes, that's big news for Ruben. Being up there and John's struggling up at the front, that could be helpful for Ruben there.
Let's see what John has up his sleeve. But off camera, we have on that decisive first pit stop, the order now is Ruben, Rico, Vika down to third between the guys that made their first pit stop.
And that's effective fourth.
Effective
maybe fifth.
fourth, maybe fifth.
If Christian Duvin has them covered. We've got more pitters.
And I tell you what, this is teamwork right there. Someone has to get in the way of John so Blue Star guys can go up the order. And in fact, that is what's going on. On the next lap, this was their Ruben, Rico, and Vika's out lap. Now we have to check their pace. This is their out lap, so it will be slow-ish. Next time they come around the start-finish line, that will be the real lap. And I'll tell you what, Christian Duvin not getting any threats from John so far.
I'm not sure what John's going to do because obviously Duvin is backing him up. But if he pits out now, he's already lost out.
Exactly, because he'll come out. Wait a minute.
Looks like Vika has pit for a second time.
So actually, well, if John comes in, he's just going to go in close to Ruben and Rico, so he'll still be in trouble.
Okay, so Vika is going for the clean racetrack in an attempt to use his race pace to his advantage.
I believe that is the way to go for Vika. Now John has to watch out. If he falls down to third or fourth place, that championship is gone. Effectively.
Okay, Michael Schottler has pit.
He was getting closer.
I think he's going to come out behind Rico and Ruben.
And Rico and Ruben, let's see how this will pan out. All right. Yeah, behind. Definitely behind.
Okay, but that might have been a good choice for him because now he's ahead of stops on Christian Duvin and John Del Valle.
Yep. Victor Poirier just a little bit behind. I tell you what, this is Remember the distance that Michael had to John and Duvin? The distance he has to Ruben and Rico is much bigger now. So these two, for me, in my head, this is effective P1 and P2 in the race.
That is correct. I would say that Ruben did exactly what he needed to do and made the move on Rico to get out in front.
That guy is smart. That is how you do it
He
right
has
there.
been around the block, sir.
He knows what he's doing. I didn't even know what a karting wheel was, and Ruben was already racing, not only racing, already winning races for a long time. FATV Live, the live timing on screen isn't working. We'll get that fixed in no time. We'll get that fixed in no time, people. Meanwhile, I do think, well, Vika definitely is in the game. But since he did 2 stops, that gets a little confusing for us. All I know, effective P1 and P2 at the moment, Ruben and Rico. And I'll tell you what, Ruben is pulling away from Rico ever so slightly as they come through Mushroom, but that's not who we're filming. I have to look in here, not up there. This is the fight for, who is this? Let me see. This is Matias. Who's ahead of Matias?
DeWolf?
Yeah, I think it is Dylan DeWolf. Where's Matias' name up here? Am I blind?
You know, here we go with the with Duvin and John up the hill. And I would say, based on our marking out there in the races earlier this week, that even Michael Schottler has jumped them.
Okay. Makes sense. Now let's see. Let's look at the lap times. Christian and John, 53.7s. Ruben, I'll tell you what, 53.7 as well. So our predictions down the drain, but based on distance alone, I still say Ruben is P1. Rico is just around P2. Duvin P3. We're just excluding Vika out of the equation, yeah? So Vika could actually be ahead of these guys. What are Vika's lap times? 53.5.
Yes, Vika is purple. So he did what he needed to do to get out in clear air. I guess we can mark where he is in comparison to the one-stoppers.
I want you for a bit. Come here. No. Can we get Jose up in here for a moment?
Yes, Jose Barrio.
He is tense.
Thanks, everybody. Hello.
This is tense?
It's so tense.
Is it not?
So
You were
tense.
like a statue there. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tell you
My
what,
God.
this is not going well for John so far.
It's not doing well. Yes, it's super doing well.
No, this race
Yes?
is not going well for John so far.
No, I think so. I think it's going well. Yes.
Ruben-
I think he created this. He created the beginning of the hit. Well, he stopped and he
So-
just stopped.
Christian, stop.
He's
See?
in P3, P4. Well, I think it's enough.
That is, for the
It depends.
championship.
Yeah, it depends on the
What's
pace
the
of Vika.
difference? What's the difference on
I don't
points?
know.
I haven't looked at it.
I don't know. I don't remember.
How do you not
Maybe in
know?
because I just arrived.
Okay.
I just arrived. I had an emergency this morning, so I just
Okay.
arrived. I didn't know how the qualifying went, so I went directly here to the commenting booth.
So that is how much distance John lost out. He got attacked on the first lap by Vika.
Yeah.
Was a really more
Yes.
than a solid push.
Well, it was
Give
the
it
only
back.
option that Vika had.
Yeah, if he wants to win the championship, he has
the
to
only
be
option.
ahead. Valid, but he knew he had to give it back. Didn't even
Yeah.
wait for the orange flag. Just
But-
give it back.
I think also that John is quite smart, and he created that situation because he wants all the drivers to become nervous, to start making moves,
Yeah.
and because this is good for him.
Yes.
Because he
It
in
makes
pace,
sense.
in pure pace, I think it's faster than the others.
That makes perfect sense. We have those.
But
kind
anyway,
words.
let's see what is the outcome.
You know
in the
what
end.
you're saying. You're the
Yeah.
OG from Spain.
Well,
The old timer.
Chris-
Now a father for 2 kids.
I think Duvin stopped. Yes.
This is the second one, I think.
No, it's the first
First?
one. It's the first one. Yeah, I think the only ones who haven't stopped are those four: the Wolf, Gruten,
By the way,
Guillermo Van Pamelen, and Jarno Hermans.
hats off
Well,
for,
and
hats
the
off for
ones-
Gruten, yeah. He could barely walk this morning.
Yeah.
He got you
I
on
saw.
crutches.
I saw directly yesterday. I saw on first sight that he was very, very ill.
Yeah.
But
Today-
anyway, that's another thing. He's a brave guy.
So Duven came up
Duven
just ahead.
just ahead John.
Okay, okay.
Ooh.
Now this is where we see if they can get the jump on the guys up ahead.
Yeah.
Who jumped them all? Rico.
Vika has definitely done what he needs to
Oh
do
yeah, where's
here.
Vika? Oh, 53.5.
53.5s. He's definitely got the pace, and he got that clean air earliest. I
Makes
think we're
sense.
looking at Vika making a move.
I think Vika for now, solid P1, net P1. Forget about him. He's nervous.
Thank you to Jose Barrio.
He doesn't know what to do. Biting his fingers, biting his nails. Go get a shower. Relax. Now, Vika with that 53.5 lap. He is gaining 0.2 of a second per lap, maybe 1.5 for maybe 2.
Yes, at least 2.
Let's just keep comparing Christian.
Ruben is
Ruben.
running 53.5s as well. He has him covered. So maybe Vika is P2 after coming out of the pits again.
But I think purely on pace, if Vika stopped already, he would still come out, I believe, in front of Ruben. I say,
Dylan DeWolf is in.
okay, so let's see how he will come back.
Yes.
They all of them are back there.
So Matthias Gruten is the actual leader of the race at the moment.
But not
We are thinking that Ruben is the effective leader of the race.
DeWolf comes out in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on P7 on the one-stoppers.
Vika is leading the two-stop strategy.
Meanwhile, Christian Duven, boom, 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 53.405. He's in
Purple.
9th place. That purple lap. Tell you what, John is getting closer, or is actually Christian pulling away from John? John knows exactly how many points difference he needs to Vika. So Vika is his main threat now, directly to his championship. Vika with the 53.6. The guys up ahead, 53.7, 53.5. It's going to be close. By the end of the race, it should be really, really close.
Yeah, and John did get an extra 5 points there for beating him in the match race. So
he had a little more than a healthy lead.
but if Vika wins this race, I think he may have the whole title wrapped up.
Well, now actually Vika depends on where John is, right?
Right now,
Actually,
John would be effective fifth based on what we see.
on track position, yeah. So fifth, how many points difference is that? Hold on, I'm gonna look it up.
And based on my visual markings, I believe Vika does have John covered on his second stop. Same point positions for the final, so P1 would get 50 points, P2 45.
Oh, we're gonna have to do some math here. Get me a pen and paper. So P1 gets 50 points. Actually, I would have to know how much points they have as of now. I wonder, can you pull it up?
I got you covered there, Marcos.
Okay. All right. I think this is the way to go, yeah? He's working. No. My man's working. Jose just brought us water. A water and a Coke. Thank you so much. He'll take it. Yeah. Cheers for that water. Boom. 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 For the finals. I mean, we have to drink our waters, right? If we want to say what is going on.
Okay, before the match
Jose,
races.
help us calculate stuff over here.
Okay, before the match races, John Devaya had a 5-point advantage
Over Vika.
over Vika, and they both went all the way to the last match race. So he has an extra 5 points over Vika.
So John will lose if he finishes P5 and Vika in P1. It would be Vika's. He's 5 ahead, so it would be Vika's championship, I think. Okay. Jose, oh! It's already
There
here.
you go.
Jose, talk to him here.
José Luis Vázquez, por favor, saca la calculadora y dinos si nos valdría una P5 de John, ¿vale? Tal y como quedaría ahora mismo, ¿de acuerdo? Con una P5. Sé que tú lo llevas en marcha. Vamos, dale caña.
Get that Excel sheet working there. So who are we watching? Oh, there's a move. Christian on Rico. This might change things a little bit. John keeping his distance there. John loves watching these guys fighting up ahead.
Yes, he may need to decide whether or not he should pit instead of being held up by these guys. Maybe the 12 wasn't a great choice, or maybe the 1 wasn't a great choice to take with him.
You never know. Anyway, who's got 12? It's Vika, yeah? Oh, Vika, another 53.5. Ruben up ahead. Where's Ruben? Ruben up ahead in P4, 53.6. I still say Vika isn't at P1 for this race at this point.
Yes, visually we can see that. We have Matthias Gruten, Guillermo van Pamelen, and Jarno Ermens with no stops. We have Ruben leading the one-stop pack, and then we have Vika Schletz down in 14th leading the two-stop strategy.
So Schottler already went for the two-stop already, didn't he?
I believe so.
He is because, well, he is 4.4 seconds behind Vika. Schottler is sort of out of the picture already in terms of top 5 positions, I think. Francisco thinks that Blue Star Boys will let Vika by. Team game? I don't know. Ruben is fighting for the championship as well. I don't know. So in terms of a team, what do they do now? They all run for Vika?
I don't think they're playing the team game. I think their best hope was to fight for themselves.
Yeah.
And then let John figure it out, because John is out there as the
This
only
is
Spaniard.
basically Belgium and Netherlands versus John, yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
He is the one. He is the guy to get beaten now. By the way, John getting closer to Rico. John with the purple sector. He is finding his groove. Also running 53.5s. Well, never rule him out. As I say, never rule him out. Nothing is lost.
Vika with another personal best.
Christian still has a purple lap. Vika just did a 53.4. Pretty fast, pretty nice lap as well. Well, Jose says, you know what? We got some new information. Quali points are wrong. John is 10 points ahead of Vika. I don't know. We're just basing off. We're just saying information based on
Dubin
what
is
we
in for
see.
his second pit, so we'll see where he comes out in relation to Vika.
So that will be our actual measure to see how far ahead he is in P1, and he is pretty far ahead.
Okay, so that's
So
clear that
Vika
John
would
is
come-
behind Dubin, right?
Yeah.
So, but Dubin and Vika are running very similar lap times.
Vika, remember the distance from Christian to Ruben, yeah?
Yes.
So Vika is marginally ahead. He's not that up ahead. He is, I would say, 2 karts distance ahead of the real position for Ruben.
Definitely the race is on for Ruben to take this final.
Oh, yeah. Meanwhile, Again, I'm going to say this a lot of times during this race. Props to Matthias Gruten for just being in there, fighting his butt off.
Okay, looks like John is able to close the gap to Rico.
Yeah,
with Duvin out of the way.
He found something. He definitely found something.
And I think Rico is closing in on Ruben with Duvin out of the way. Bram Gelton is in the pit lane.
These guys battle all the time in Formula Karting and other endurance races. No team orders there, I'm sure. Okay. So we have some mixtures up in here. Jose Luis says John needs a P3 if Vika is P1 and P6 if Vika is P2. He's our mathematician.
All right, so John just needs to stay here and keep fighting. I don't think it's over at all.
Definitely not. We're just getting to the half point of the race. 24 laps done. We're on the 25th out of 50 laps.
You know, I think John is just settling in right now. Obviously, pace is better than battling.
Yeah.
So we got to wait for pit stop 2 and 3. Oh, we had a near collision here on the pit out.
Yeah, it was Horian and Bram, yeah?
Heigelstein and Bram. Poof.
Did we get that on camera? I don't think so, since we're filming the guys up ahead. Now we got Schottler on camera. Schottler already made 2 pit stops. He is standing currently on P12, chased down by Victor Poirier. Dylan DeWolf slightly behind them. Can the drivers see their own lap times on the wheel or in a screen on track? Well, they can have a quick look on a screen, but that is like for a tenth of a second.
When I was out there, it was too much to try to figure that out.
Because you have so much names in there, you have to look for your name. Then on the next lap, maybe you know kind of where your name is out there. It is difficult. It is not easy to find your name there.
I would say they are heads down and just doing what they can to keep
just
the
go
cars
as fast
from
as
sliding,
you can.
right?
Exactly. Don't worry. Don't get too much information into your head. Just, push that right pedal to the metal so you can go straight ahead. Meanwhile, tell you what, John definitely found something. Ruben looks like he's starting to lose out a little on pace.
We just reached halfway, by the way.
This is halfway. We're just gone past halfway. Rico Harbush with the previous fastest lap. Vika Schlads answers right away with a 53.380.
Okay, Rico's on the Ruben, yeah.
I wonder, that was I was going to say, I wonder if Rico is going for the move on Ruben anytime soon, because if he goes for the move and Ruben starts to defend, it could actually be good for John, just behind him.
Yes.
I think all of these 3 guys are championship contenders. Rico is out there as well. He is close.
Rico pitting as a response to Ruben holding him up.
Okay, makes total sense.
This actually works out for John because now John can close the gap to Ruben.
Yeah, he can use a little bit of that juicy toe. Yeah, a little bit of that slipstream.
We'll see. Rico's exiting now. Vika coming out. Turn 1.
So Vika 1, Christian 2. These guys are gaining, man.
Based on that, we could say that John is behind.
He was behind Rico in 5th place, exactly. What's Nick doing? Running around. Okay.
Battery change there, I think, for the headset.
Okay.
Kind of important for the officials.
Ooh, that was a move by DeWolf on Victor Poirier. I tell you what, the gloves are off between the Honolulu boys. Oh, yeah. Meanwhile, Schottler looking over his shoulder just to check out if everything is fine. But yeah, for now, John in net P5 result. That's what he's getting.
Yes, we have the pack of 3 at the front that still have done 0 stops. We have Ruben Boutins leading the one-stop strategy.
Yep.
So far. We have Vika Schlats on the leader of the 2-stop strategy.
Vika's already hit that magic number that 14 magic number I told you about. Let's see, Ruben is 9.8 behind Guillermo, and Vika 9:22. That is 13, so he's below 13. He's more than one. Technically, he's more than 1 second ahead to the final of the race of Ruben.
So we're saying that Vika is the effective leader of this race.
Exactly. He is the net leader.
So
by
John
now.
has to finish 5th in that scenario.
According to Jose, yes. At least. What about Christian? Christian making a lot of lap times work for him. So from the two stoppers, we have Vika up in first. Christian. Oh, look at that. Look at that we have on camera here. John closing up to Ruben. Ruben doesn't have the fastest pace on this race.
Okay, it looks like we had some fighting there at the front pack, and Guillermo has been shuffled out and has decided to pit.
He was fighting with Matthias, yeah?
Matthias and
And
Herman.
Jarno Herman
Jarno
as
Herman.
well. Oh, John is in. So now John will know for a fact how far away is he from the pack in the front.
Okay, Vika has covered. Duvan has covered. Rico has been passed.
Ooh, John overpassing Rico.
Okay, that makes him effective 4th.
Gain 1 place. Gains 1 place.
Okay.
Comes just ahead of Rico. Your thoughts, Jose Murillo?
It's nail biting. This is his.
You're
Come
gonna
on.
have a heart attack.
Yeah,
on.
for sure, for sure. Last year I was so calm, I was so chill, but this year is
everything
not.
was already set up for him to win.
Yeah,
This
it
year,
was
he
much
has to-
easier, much easier.
He has a real fight on his hands.
Ruben is inside, is in the pits,
Okay, Ruben.
making the pit stop.
So now we'll know for a fact
Yeah.
where the first
The real
five
actual
are.
place.
Let's see. All right. This is for the marbles
Vika,
here.
Vika
1.
passes on P1, Duven P2,
Let's see where he's going to slot in.
and
Going for the
Buttons P3.
overtake.
Yeah.
Woo, so close.
So
So
close.
close.
John needs that P3 to secure the championship. So whew, it's going to be
so
oh my
close
God.
on the
I
corner.
cannot comment this year. Come on, I cannot comment.
That was on the limit.
Yeah,
You
but
can-
he needs to try. He needs to try. Come on, John. Come on.
Ooh.
You're doing it. He was telling all the Spaniards this morning that reaching the final, being on this position is already a victory.
Yeah,
It's-
of course it is.
Come
Yeah.
on.
I wouldn't mind taking a
Come on,
P4
come on.
trophy home. Get out of here. You're not on the fence. It's Adam's time now. You're clearly cheering for John.
I think
Get outta
John's
here.
best choice right now would be to pit out of this situation and go.
Yeah. Jose,
play their
would you
strategy.
pit? Would you pit now?
Sorry?
Would you pit on this situation?
Pit right now. No, I will wait a little bit more.
He would be the
Yeah.
first one to pit for the third, yeah?
Yeah.
I think so. Well, he's not fighting much.
He did tell me in the semifinal C that you want to be the first to pit. You want to pit. So maybe he's putting himself in this scenario.
Oh,
Ruben
look, he
removed.
went for the inside. Look at that, still ahead. Rico goes ahead as well, dropping down Ruben Buten's 2P3. This changes everything.
Oh my goodness.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Looks like it's clean based on the reactions from the officials.
Oh, man.
Heyo.
Jose likes it. Jose likes it a lot.
Replay.
Space was there.
Rico taking advantage. Let's go.
Can we get the replay again, please? I want to have a look at it again. Let's see. He looked ahead.
John with the surprise.
The space was there up into 50% on the inside. Guess what? Rico says, thanks a lot. I'm going again.
All right, now John has to stay out because now he's in P3, which he has to have. And so the only thing he can do is go run this clean laps and catch up to the pack.
How much time did he lose on this lap? So John 54.0. Up ahead 53 for Vika, 53.3. Oh, Christian Duvan, I tell you what, he's going pretty
Christian
fast.
and Vika are running very fast laps. So
I would say for
Now-
John, P1 and P2 is basically impossible. So he has to hang on to that P3 position.
Well, we'll see. We haven't really seen what his pace is like since he's been behind everybody for so long. So we'll see.
Oh, well, actually, see if Rico is aggressive. He might go for the push as well. Let's see. Rico might be the decider for this World Championship.
Okay, looks like Vika has caught up to the back of the pack. And Logan Sunye is in the way, but he moves over for the top two. Very
Moved
nice.
over. Yeah, moved over. Was that a blue flag situation? No.
No, I think Logan understands what's at stake, and he has
He doesn't want
made
to
the
interfere.
respectful move.
Yeah.
I happen to do that myself in the races too.
I would as well. I mean, I don't want to end up anyone's chances of being world champion.
Christian Duvin just went purple as a result of being Vika being held up.
And that is a purple 53-231.
Up against the fastest laps of the week.
I want to go back to John. No, let's follow these two guys a little bit. It's getting close. 14 laps to go. This will go down on strategy between those guys that are fighting for that
Well,
net.
it looks like Rico has gotten around John.
He is. Back to P4. John went for the move on the inside there.
And he's under attack by Ruben in response.
Look at this. Oh, trying to go for the inside. Does not quite have the space. Rico up into that P3 position. Gets John down to P4. I don't know if he can make it if he finishes in P4. He needs to go back. As I said before, Rico is an aggressive driver. He will try to go for those points that he needs. He also wants that good old hardware in his house, yeah?
But Duvin has the pace to take this win. And I'm sure he wants that in the Blue Star camp.
Of course. There's no team orders here. I just definitely no team orders. Duvin, as soon as he can get that. John up into P3 again.
Very nice.
Did
Doing
not lose
everything he
time.
can. Doing everything he can. Now he's pitting. John is pitting.
That is the
That
way
is
to
his
go.
third stop.
Last one. This is the way to go, I think. If you pass someone and you pit straight ahead, you get advantage.
I mean, with Rico fighting him, he's only losing time.
So John now is supposed to come out in front of the three stoppers. All alone.
He has clear track now, so
Now he has to get that foot down. Go
Yes.
ahead.
there's the move into King's Tribute.
We're watching the replay. Yep, that's it. Done and dusted.
Oh, we have some contact there.
Forget about it. If it's not on camera, don't talk about it.
Yes, sir. Woo. So much going on in this final. It's absolutely intense.
We don't know if we look at our monitor or what do we do.
Duvin and Vika are
Okay,
really
Rico
tight.
in.
Rico
in.
Harbash, yes.
Now we're going to see how close Rico is to John.
Trying to cover that move by John.
One lap later.
Okay, Bram Gelton pits out of the way.
All right,
so
here
as
comes
not
John.
to affect the race.
It's going to be close. It's going to be close.
And John has
is
it
up ahead.
by a wide margin.
He has a long margin there. Tell you what, he's gone up ahead now
The intensity has ratcheted.
because he went inside just after he passed. He didn't lose too much time. Left Rico behind. I can only imagine what Ruben was behind Rico.
Ruben was behind Rico at that moment, yes.
So John just keeps gaining. Now Rico trying to get back at John. 10 laps to go. Oops. 10 laps to go to the end of the race.
Okay, look at Duvin. He's all over Vika. They have one stop left for the two of them, and we'll see who can jump each other. I mean, I think Christian can jump in front of Vika and win this race.
I think so too as they go through the Shadow Realm. This is crazy. We're having a nice final race, aren't we?
There's definitely a lot to look forward to.
Oh yeah, the Blue Star boys with that 1-2 for now. Vika Schlitz and Christian Duven just pulling close to Eliano De Vos, that semi-final race A winner. Let's see if he's
Okay, once again, we've got Vika and Christian coming up on lap traffic. So are they going to have to
or is
get out of this?
Is it? I wonder if Eliano is just going to pull off the throttle and let him by. Let's
Maybe.
see. Could be possible. That would be, fair enough. Let's see where they got up their sleeves. So let's just keep comparing lap times meanwhile so we can have our predictions. What about Grutens? He didn't stop up until now. Brave, not even to have a little rest in the pit stop. So let's compare lap times. Vika, 53.2, fast, flying. John, 53.4. I still would say P3 for John. Eliano pulled away from the throttle, let those guys get past him. Does not want to interfere. Maybe he just goes along with them now.
That's nice, respectful racing, I believe, from the Blue Star camp.
Oh yeah.
So
Eliano does not want to mess anything up for his companions there.
Okay, so we have Matthias Gruten still not pitting. He's the leader of the race. We have Vika Schlitz on the two-stop strategy, leading that strategy, and then we have John Devaya with the three-stop strategy in the lead.
Still okay. So Matthias Gruten in the pits, goes out of the way. Jarno still didn't pit as well, did he? Way up ahead. So Vika in for his last pit stop. This is where we're going to see the real distance between him to John. I think he's just alongside Guillermo Van Pamelen, moving up ahead.
Okay, Vika will definitely come out in front of John.
Wow, I mean,
by a lot.
That is a lot of margin. So John's fight is for effective P3. It will be between him, Rico, and
Christian
Ruben.
Christian Duven, I think, has them all covered here. Now that Christian has clean space, we will see if he can jump Vika in the pits and take that W.
Yep. Vika will go for the win. John needs this third place to become world champion.
Okay, Duven is in. We'll see where he comes out. Looks like Matthias Gruten is also in the pit lane.
Probably will make his third consecutive pit stop on the next lap. Box. We are checking. All right, he's coming up ahead.
Oh, Duven comes out side by side.
That was so
I
close.
Can't believe it.
That was so close. Side by side with his teammate Vika Schlitz still up ahead. Christian down to P2, not down to P2, still in that P2 position. That was close. Nice and respectful by Duven, giving Vika just enough space to get back on track in P1. Now, I would like to see where Ruben will stand in the middle of all this. Okay, Ruben already did his pit stop. He's just behind Rico. So this is effective P3 for John. P3 is still enough to become back-to-back champion. Ooh.
Yes, I do wonder if Christian wants the W for the final. If
Why not?
Now I think they'll play the team orders and he'll just do what he needs to do. I don't know.
I mean, for Vika, I think it will change nothing because Ruben is behind. In terms of points, Vika would still be runner-up.
Vika has to win this race, right? And I think
Vika has to win this race.
And I think that's why Christian won't pass him.
Let's wait it out.
But he is a racer, and I think he'll want the win. So we'll see if he goes for it.
I mean, you could just get home and say, "Hey, I won the final. Guess what? I beat everyone in the final." Would be great.
I'm the king of Blue Star.
I'm the king of the finals. I don't care. if you were world champion or not. I won that race. That would be a nice memory to have, yeah?
Yes, it looks like Jarno Hermans is pitting for his first time, or third time actually.
Tell you what, we have to keep an eye on Rico. He might spoil John's race here. He is closing in. And also, Ruben is closing in on Rico. We could have a three-way fight. We have a nice 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-way fight for P6.
It looks like everyone has finished their stops, and now our scoreboard matches our predictions for what we've been
look
talking
at this.
about. Oh, John's starting to defend.
Rico is starting to attack. John is defending now. I tell you what, there goes Rico. Rico goes through the
Rico's
inside.
lost time.
Oh,
Ruben on him.
To the bridge. That is dangerous. But John now is on defensive mode. This is for the championship right here. Oh, he goes up just side by side. Rico is really aggressive now.
Oh, and he brake checks Rico. So now he's in trouble here.
He's going to try and cut to the inside. Oh, now are we having a masterclass in defending? This could be it. Ruben is getting pumped up. Meanwhile, the rest of the pack are closing by. John all the way through the inside. They're trying to get out faster. John pushes through the inside. Rico going through the inside again as they go through the big one. What about Ruben? Ruben is just watching by and see this could be good for me. Maybe I can end up in P3. But I don't think that will be an easy task. John full defensive mode all the way to the end. This is what we are here to see. Now Rico pulls up on the side of John. They're going side by side. They cannot do this side by side. John again pulling to the inside. We are going up to the start of lap 49. 48 laps gone. No, 47. Okay, now it's the 48th lap. We got 2 laps to go to the end of the race. With this result, John is still the champion, still ahead of Rico. Ruben Buten's just behind him. Look at that, is full defense mode right now, Adam.
I can't believe it. I tell you what, Vika and
look at
Christian.
That. He's trying to cut across. Woo!
Whoa!
That was by 1 minute. Look at all these people now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 9 carts running for that P3 position. Oh my goodness me, he's still protecting. Forget about Vika up in front. This is for all the marbles right here. Oh my God, my veins are gonna blow out of my head.
Vika and Christian are looking back. They do not care. They want to know whether or not John will defend.
We got ourselves a race on our hands. John pulling up the inside. He's not opening up their gap. There goes Rico trying to find a little gap up in there through the L4 chicane. Oh my goodness me. This is the second to final lap over there. John up on the inside, closing the door again on Rico. Now we have Butens trying to go against Rico for that P4. Rico does not have space on the inside. John closing the door again. I need to breathe. Help me out.
John is doing exactly everything he needs to do. Everybody thought the outdoor driver couldn't do the indoor stuff, but this is indoor defense.
There are moves going on just behind Ruben as well. Look at them going all the way to the outside. John is doing a fantastic race.
Ruben,
Rico bumped. Rico got a little bump there by Ruben, meaning, okay, this is the last lap. This is the one for all the marbles.
Oh, Rico opened the door.
Oh, Rico opening
the
door there. This might get good for John. Might get interesting. Goes all the way down to the Shadow Realm, closing that door. Oh, no. Oh, he's slow. He is slow outside on the big one. Has to cut across so Rico doesn't cut to the inside. Gets a little bit of a better exit. Now they go through Lightning, going up all the way to the bridge. You cannot go too wide in there. Surely's okay, so Vika now wins the race. Christian in P2, back into P3, stays
okay,
on
and the defense
inside.
is so on.
He is through full defensive
Here
now.
we go, John Devaya
He's gonna become
into the final kick.
champion.
Let's
Look
go!
And here comes John. Boom, boom, boom. John Del Valle Valle is the world champion.
Back to back. Back
Dude,
to back.
this is the championship right there. He is
Let's
the champion. ¡Viva España! Oh man, Vika.
Because, oh man, I tell you what, if there isn't enough passion out there right now, you're not watching what we're watching. Look at this camaraderie here, team. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh
That's
man,
great stuff.
this is great. This is great. This is great. He has to be telling Vika, don't feel bad for yourself. You did one hell of a race. Wow. This is so cool.
Vika did everything that he had to do today, and so did John.
Wow.
That is an intense moment for us rental kart racers, I tell you.
Woo. Where's my voice? Oh, okay.
Vamos ahí, vamos ahí. El año pasado hizo historia, pero ya lo de este año es otro rollo, otro rollo. Hay que, hay que recibir a este hombre cuando llega a Barajas, por favor, por favor.
¡Viva España! Two-time world champion, back-to-back. John Del Valle, that man has to be happy. For sure. So, guys, we're going for a quick break. We're gonna set up a camera inside the podium room, and we'll be back in a few moments. We're actually gonna use your microphone to plug it in there, so say your goodbyes to all of your family and friends. Please
All right,
do.
Marcos, thank you for having me on the call today, and I appreciate your work once more. We all have been watching in the U.S., so what a final.
What a final. I am lost for words.
It was a pleasure to call with you.
Thank you, Adams. Thank you so much, people. Now, are you guys leaving a like? Finally, we need that. Do these guys deserve your like or what? John Del Valle, back-to-back world champion. That's a good job by him. What a race. Vika, do not be disappointed. Was so close for him. Now we're gonna set up. There is Jose Murillo. There are the Spaniards. These guys are happy, as they should be. We're gonna set up a camera now up in there. Tell you what, Vika, great job all the way to the end. It was a great championship. We'll go to the podium right now. We're gonna set up a camera in there, and we will be right back.
And a great final result, I think. So first I'm going to call the medals for the semi-final and the final race, okay? So semi-final A, third place, Ruben Boughton. Ruben Boughton's. Can anybody find Ruben Boughton's, please? Ruben Boughton's, where are you? Tell you what, we'll leave semi-final A for later, and we'll go for semi-final B. Time penalty on Ruben Boughton's. Second place, Dylan de Wolf. First place, Eliano de Vos.
Pode queimar um pouquinho, 3, só não queima muito. Aí.
Semi-final B, third place, Arnold Dillon. Second place, Guillermo Van Pamelen. First place, John Del Valle. Semi-final C, third place, Max of the Camp. Second place, Rico Habosh. Rico Habosh. Another time penalty. Where are you, Rico? Drag it in. First place, Vika Schlitz. Now, podium for the final race. In third place, John Del Valle. Second place, Christian Dovin. At first place, Vika Schlitz. we go for Masters Championship. In third place, Carsten Sparrow. Second place, Jonathan Bird. Jonathan Bird is not here. First place. Now I'm going to ask you guys something special for this Masters champion. Instead of clapping your hands, just do like this. Okay. Got it? Ian Anderson!
Ik denk dat ze naar de vrouwen gaan.
Não vai ter não, Kelly. Ele subiu a posição que foi eu. Não jogou dentro de gol, não? Não tem aquele segundo.
Team. Nee, Boston hier.
Now we go for Women's Podium Championship. In third place, Nadia Bauner. Second place, S.B. de Wilde. First place, Selina Bonneger.
Ja, ik denk als niemand het doet, doe ik maar, hè. Waarom? Ja, wie has all of them? Juniors. Juniors, is this? 10? 3.
we go for Juniors Championship. In third place, Max Octagon. Second place, Victor Poiret. And in first place, Vika Schlitz. Now we go for Teams Championship. In third place, Honolulu. Second place, Talent Factory. First place, Blue Star Racing. Cheese. Before we do the overall podium, I'd like to call back the Masters Championship because Jonathan Burt is here now, so I'd like to have a full podium if you don't mind. So, third place, Carsten, please bring your trophy. Carsten Spaho. Second place now, Jonathan Bird. And first place, Ian Anderson.
One more photo. Hey!
Okay, guys. Before we go to the overall podium, I would like to thank very much Christoph and his crew from World Cars because they've done a terrific job on the Kart equalizing. It has been a fantastic single game. So thank you, Christoph. People in the cafeteria, mechanics. I'd also like to call my crew, my excellent crew. We do the best we can. I hope you liked it. So, Greg, Max, Chris, Nick. Come over here. Follow us for a picture. Ward. And at last, for those that are not here, but they are home watching us, big round of applause for the broadcasting crew. My friend Greg has a few words to say, so here you are, Greg.
Thank you. I just would like to take the opportunity to take the microphone to thank every single driver that was here, because many of you've traveled from United States, Brazil, from all over the world to race here on my home track that I have so many fond memories of. So thank you to all the drivers, really. Big round of applause for all of you. I just also would like to say, also from my part, thanks to the crew of World Karts, thanks for all my friends here for putting so much effort in the event. So just want to point out that we really try our best, that everyone goes happy. And for the Facebookers who are watching online, some people, they go on Facebook, they write lots of comments, but I invite them to try and do the same. Because look at the lap times in the final, look at who was in the final. I think every finalist that was here deserves a massive amount of respect. They definitely have from my part. So thank you to everyone who was here. Okay? Thanks a lot.
So now we go for the overall podium finally, and it's 5 drivers, so I'm calling first the 5th driver from Belgium, Arno Tillen. In 4th place, my good friend from Holland, Rico Harbor. In 3rd place, also from Holland, Ruben Button. Second place, Vika Schletz. Silence, silence, silence. Now, the champion of the world, 2-time world champion from Spain, John Del Valle. everybody goes. Thank you very much, and I'd like to officially announce that the next KWC will be in the city of São Paulo, Brazil, in Kartódromo Granja Viana Outdoor. Hope to see you guys there. Thank you very much.
Tira a música. Guess who I've got here by my side? The new double world champion, right? Guess what I said as you crossed the line? Viva España, John Del Valle. Take it away. Describe us what your thought process was. It was not a hard one. It was not an easy one. It was a hard race there, right?
Yeah, first of all, sorry for my voice. I screamed so much after the race.
So did I. So did I.
But yeah, it was really incredible. The face-to-face or the shootout with Vika was really, really hard to win it, because Vika is one of the most talented drivers in the world, probably. And I beat him, but just for a little bit. and I fuck it because sorry, but I need to do it.
Don't worry.
I need to do it because I take the wrong card. I take the slow card. It was a mistake, but
You think you chose the wrong one?
no. In the first 5 seconds, no.
Okay.
But when I don't know, when I was standing for start the pace lap, I think I'm wrong. Okay, it will be really hard, but I never give up. Every lap I was trying to push like for 1 more tenth per lap, because you saw it was a really close
You knew the
finish.
position you needed, yeah?
Yes, I know it was 10 points. Then I know I need, if Vika wins, I need to make a 3rd position. I know that Ruben Boutens in the front was 3rd, and in the first laps, Boutens go away from me, and I was like, fuck, I'm losing. But I improved myself as much as I can.
Rico went for the attack.
Yeah, I go to
straight
overtake
back?
both of them, trying to go to the pits in front of them. Then I do a oh fuck.
Pit stop.
Yeah, pit stop. But how is called when you overtake when you are in the pit stop?
Undercut.
Yes, I do an undercut. 2 undercuts
Yes.
for the 3rd position. Then it was a really hard race. Espero que os lo hayáis pasado todos genial viendo esta carrera. Creo que ha sido una carrera espectacular. Esto ya es para toda la gente de España. 2 veces campeón del mundo es algo muy difícil de conseguir. Esto va por vosotros también. Como sabéis, soy el único en español entre los, no sé, entre todos los belgas que hay aquí y alemanes, holandeses. Así que es un honor poder llevar la bandera de España aquí hasta Bélgica y conquistarla. Gracias, chicos.
Gracias. ¡Viva España! 2 veces. 2 veces. Thank you so much.
And please, again, thank you to you for the awesome work here with the broadcast. Man, all the Spanish people can saw this race because you are here.
Yeah.
Then, man, thank you because you are really good quality.
We are here
Yeah.
for you guys.
Thank you.
But we're not the best. You are the best. 2-time world champion, John Del Valle. And this is it. We have to wrap this up. This is the end. Next year, we will be back in Brazil. For me and for my team, we have to say goodbye. Well, they're a little bit ashamed. So I'll be seeing you next year back in Brazil. Thank you so much. Please leave a like and share the link to everyone we know. Mwah!